They're off in the Bank of America Challenge Championship of 2022. There goes Danger. Fast start for Apolitical Hero, but it's the world champion. Danger has rocketed to the lead past the 220. Chasing on the outside is Pretty Darn Quick, but it's Danger who leads for Cody Smith with but yards to go. The world champion, Danger, dominates Pretty Darn Quick. Apolitical Hero third. His time to deal fourth. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time to honor America, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem. Good afternoon. Welcome to this Monday edition of Wire to Wire. Hello, everyone from Horseshoe, Indianapolis. Great to have you with us alongside Racing Rachel, track announcer John G. Dooley. As we kick off another race week here, racing Monday through Thursday. Will be dark on Friday. Big day coming up on Saturday, Rachel. It'll be on the 29th. The Indiana Champions Day 2022, thoroughbreds, quarter horses, they'll be back in action. Looking to forward to another action-packed week here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
It just makes me tired thinking about it. We had such a crazy day. It was a successful but crazy day Saturday. We had the Hall of Fame banquet yesterday, which Kim Hammond, our very own Kim Hammond, was inducted into the Indiana Horse Racing Hall of Fame. So very busy week coming up and leading into one of the bigger nights of the meet on Saturday.
You mentioned trainer Kim Hammond in the Hall of Fame right there near the top, along with Tom Amos, as the all-time winningest trainer in the history of Horseshoe Indianapolis. Rodney Prescott, the all-time winningest jockey. He's riding on today's card. Three-time champion Marcelino Pedroza Jr. eyeing a fourth crown here is Marcelino. He tops the jockeys leaderboard on 87 wins, 13 away from another century
I saw your
here.
tweet today.
Yeah, in Horseshoe Indianapolis. So we're urging Marcelino on to get another 100-win season here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Our three-time champion eyeing a fourth crown is Marcelino Pedroza Jr. On the trainer side of things, I think you're right. Randy Klopp, Gennaro Garcia, that's going to go down to, I think, the final days.
Yeah, seriously, it really has been competitive this year, and we do have the standings to look at later so we can see who's close, but it is good to make note of who is right there, and Marcelino has been right there all meet.
Sunny skies here for the most part. Temperatures, we're back in the 70s. Just a beautiful day here on this 24th of October. Again, the racing season here will wrap up the day before Thanksgiving, so still just about a month to go of racing action here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Of course, the casino open daily 24/7. Weather-wise, just mentioned the temperatures and a fast track Exmark Mowers turf course good, rattle 36 feet as we start off a race week. For the official forecast, let's check in with WRTV.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update. And good Monday. Hope you had a great weekend. I'm WRTV Storm Team meteorologist Todd Kloss, and we're going to continue with the mild temperatures here into your Monday. Should make for a great afternoon of racing, with temperatures going all the way into the mid to upper 70s. Won't be super bright out there, as skies will be mostly cloudy, but we do remain dry. The other issue here throughout the day today and throughout the afternoon and evening will be some wind gusts up to 25 miles per hour.
You know, cheers, Todd. Glad he pointed it out because, as was the case here on Saturday night's AQHA Bank of America Challenge Championships, we had the country's fastest racers here gathered on Saturday night. We had no track record set, no stakes records, but we had that headwind on Saturday night. And Todd just mentioned the wind for today's racing program also blowing up the home stretch here. So just keep that in mind as the horses make their way up the back of the track. They'll be running with that tailwind, so we'll keep our eyes on the final times and the sectionals as well. But going back through the racing program on Thursday, Fernando de la Cruz, we'll get to Saturday in just a second. That was the AQHA Bank of America Challenge Championship night. But when we had the thoroughbred quarter horse card here on Thursday, it was Fernando de la Cruz. He had more offense from Fernando than the Colts yesterday.
Yeah, I know. He really had a great day. So he had a triple, a little bit of a nice day for Fernando, and a training double for Tim Gleishaw. So definitely want to make note of that going into this week.
Yeah, our general manager and vice president of racing, Eric Hallstrom, not only was his birthday, so happy birthday to Eric.
Happy birthday,
that was celebrated yesterday, but also as a Vikings bye week. So no stress for Eric whatsoever this weekend.
I noticed. I tried to look up. Yeah, but I looked it up and I was like, okay, I don't have to stress if he's in a bad mood. But his birthday was yesterday, so he's probably, you know, walking around here feeling pretty good because he skipped out on the Racing Hall of Fame banquet and made me do it all by myself. Tim DeWitt had my back, though, and Tammy, so thanks to them for coming in yesterday on a Sunday and helping me out with that.
Yeah, and cheers to Tammy Knox for all she did, that media kit put together for all of us
here
on the Bank of America Challenge Championship night.
So
prepared going forward. I mean, having those stakes records, track records, just
and
all the information
right
at hand.
It's hard because we don't have that here, so it's not something that, you know, is readily available. You got to search for it because it's not really your hometown, so it was very, very beneficial for me, for sure.
Yeah, cheers for all you do, Tammy Knox here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Our entire team really putting together. It was the first time it was hosted here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The last couple of years, the Downs at Albuquerque. Next year, the Bank of America Challenge Championship night will be held at my old stomping grounds at Lone Star Park there in Grand Prairie, Texas. But we were happy to host it, and hope if you joined us here, you had a profitable night on Saturday. Speaking of it, world champion. I mean, it was top billing for Danger. The world champion did not disappoint, winning the 22 Bank of America Challenge Championship.
I'm not gonna lie. I was thinking this guy cannot be that good. If he's like, is he really gonna live up to all this hype? Because the hype was insane on this horse. And then he comes flying down the stretch, and you should have seen my face. My mouth was hanging wide open as I watched him, like, double the stride of every other horse from post 2. And I honestly could not believe the action that horse, I mean, just look at him move.
Yeah, chasing him past the 220 was a horse by the name of Purdy Darn Quick. There was also Speed Delivery. Nobody speedier in the world than Danger. He takes out again. He was running into a headwind, so that stakes record was pretty safe. He was
pretty close, though.
Yeah, Danger just did his best, and his best. Obviously, he continues to just rack up grade 1 after grade 1. Absolutely, yeah. What a beast is Danger. Congratulations. I mean, Cody Smith, Dean Fry, the connections of Danger. We had a world champion in our midst. And I'll tell you what, anything can happen in quarter horse racing. We saw that with Jupiter that stumbled coming out to the gate.
Linder 16.
Linder 16.
I was shocked about that one.
Exterminator just lost on the line. We had a dead heat. We had upsets. But the top billing went to the world champion, and he came up with a good.
Yeah, and you know what? Dean Fry did not want to stay for my interview, but he did. And I got to ask the question that all of the reporters in the winner's circle wanted to ask. And I said, I'm going to make this guy stay somehow so I can ask it before all of them where he's going next. And he said, the champion of champions. We'll see if they stick to that plan, but definitely an amazing show. And I'm telling you, I've ridden a lot of quarter horses. I've watched a lot of quarter horse races. I was flabbergasted at how that horse floats across the track.
We had Tom Dawson from the Cowboy Channel was here covering it all, so it was just a great night of racing.
Cowboy Magazine, Quarter Horse Magazine, everybody was down there taking pictures. I had fun talking to some of the photographers, Regina, and they were all really very nice.
First time we held it here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hopefully more Bank of America Challenge Championship nights to come in the future. But next year goes to Lone Star Park again. It was great to have it here and see the world champion Danger take out the big grade 1 of the night. Thoroughbred-wise, we have a jackpot here to talk about.
Yeah.
20 cent straight fire 6. I mean, it's rolled over from 11 days now. This was not
getting
featured on
big.
Saturday night. Yeah, $110,302. It was kept in Tim's vault in his office until today.
Yes, and Tim
Tim DeWitt.
keeps everything safe
lock and key.
for sure.
Especially the jackpot.
When it gets over 100,000, it definitely gets a lot. I mean, it always gets pretty good coverage, but 100,000, I feel like catches people's eye. So I'm sure it'll just keep climbing and climbing.
Take a look at that.
So let's go ahead and look at that sequence real quick. We got an allowance, 8-horse field. We got claiming for 30, which is a bunch of horses that I don't even know what to do with this race, to tell you the truth. But there's
A bunch of scratches, a bunch of horses.
scratches, a bunch of horses. That's all I have to say about this race.
How about the fifth race?
The 7,
then, as we
10,
go on a
11, and
sequence?
also eligibles.
Nice allowance
Oh,
trip
yeah.
to the fools, yeah.
The 2-year-old race is really nice. Ronnie Prescott's on the 5, couple of scratches in there. And then the 6th race, this is a claiming for 10, Marv's Magic is out, so the 11-horse field. The 7th race, a maiden claiming for 30. Some scratches in there. I'm not sure what all these scratches are for, but there's 4 scratches. And I don't know, and I asked Double, and Double doesn't know either. Claiming for 10, 2 and 3 are out in the 6th Me Australia. So that one kind of got totally changed up. So it's a really, I don't know, lack of a better word, I guess, at least a very weird sequence. Because there's some weird scratches and some horses running. It's an interesting sequence. So good luck, everybody, for the $110,000 carryover.
And don't forget the 50 cent pick 5 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, 11.99% takeout, more money back into the pockets of our bettors here. Speaking of bettors, I mean, we had the last couple of weeks, wagering has been really strong for us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
yeah.
Let's keep it going. We wrap up the 2022 race meet the day before Thanksgiving, so still a full month to go. We mentioned jockey Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., the leaderboard going into our Monday program. Marcelino, he's eyeing a 4th title. He's 13 away from yet another century of wins here in a season at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Trainer side of things, again, Randy Klopp, Gennaro Garcia, they are deadlocked at the top of the leaderboard going into Monday's play.
Yeah, so definitely watch them. We have been. They've been trading punches back and forth. Klopp has kept the edge. Gennaro has maybe passed him by 1, and then it just goes back to Klopp. So it's definitely very close. But then the only trainer that's close to that is Amos with 29. So I don't know. Doesn't seem like he's going to catch him. So we're just going to have to watch Gennaro and Klopp to see who gets leading trainer. Gennaro's got it in the past. Klopp got it last year. Marcelino 7 ahead of Sammy Bermudez. I think when they got a little close, he said, that's about enough out of you, kid. And he's held on to his lead, but right behind Bermudez, Ramos jumped up, man. He's got 77. He's only a few away from Sammy in 2nd.
Want to mention quarter horse side of things, Randy Smith. He has 70 wins here this season. What else is new? Juan Marquez, they teamed for a stakes win here on Saturday night, Bank of America Challenge Championship night. Randy now 3 away from a new record here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Juan Marquez, leading quarter horse jockey, already has a record set with the most wins in one season. Juan now over the $1 million mark in earnings here for 2022. Juan Marquez, Randy Smith, quarter horse side of things, they have just been tearing it up this season.
Yeah, and they're really close to breaking some records, so we'll have to keep an eye on them. And Randy already set that record, so he'll be breaking his own record, which is just like Randy.
Appreciated.
Typical Randy.
Appreciated meeting Debbie, his wife, on Saturday night.
I got to meet Debbie. She's the
met
best.
Debbie here. Ed Burgott,
Debbie.
the longtime voice of Los Alamitos. Speaking of the
I
champion of
saw that.
champions,
You got to
had
meet
a
him. I
chance
didn't get to meet Ed. I was so busy.
So it was just a great night of racing, and looking forward to an action-packed day here today as we start off the race week again. Main track fast. Exmark Mowers Turf Course Firm. Exmark Mowers Turf Course Good. Rail set at 36 feet, and coming up in just a moment, racing analyst Brian Aragoni talking about the 50 cent pick 5. We've got a bunch of races, a bunch of horses, and Brian has a bunch of picks.
of my Caesars.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Welcome back to Horseshoe Indianapolis for another fine Monday of racing. It feels like we just turned off the lights on what was an excellent day of premier quarter horse racing on Saturday with one of the fastest animals in the world, Danger, not only living up to the hype, but absolutely crushing all expectations. It's rare you settle for 1 to 5 in a quarter horse race, but Danger looked like that was a value player in here on a Saturday night. But we're back and ready to go in a big way here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We've got a card of 9 scheduled. Today's pick 5 will begin in race number 4, kicking off at 4:03. We're going to be on that Exmark Morris turf course 3 times. Very fortunate that the weather has been excellent. I would assume that Eric Hellstrom's birthday wishes have played true, allowing us to continue to be on that turf course for what is hopefully a couple more weeks. 3 races on the Exmark Morris turf course, 4, 6, and 7. Now, it would look like we're off the turf based on how many scratches come out of race number 4, but that's not the case. We are on a good turf course with the rails set at 36 feet, and this is a tough race. Non-winners of 2, claiming 30,000, and I happen to fancy a single in here. 8-1 on the morning line. We're never going to get anywhere near 8-1 because of all the scratches, but Wicked Intent. Santo Sanger, Kyle Karamori, a 4-year-old filly by Wicked Strong, has found a new home on the turf course. Got a maiden breaking score on the turf. Then they went to an off-turf event at Mountaineer, draw a line through that one, and then ran second last time out at this level where I thought they were closing good ground late, and they galloped out huge. I thought, they had the right horse that day at 24-1, just timed it a little bit off. They lost by a couple of jumps when it was all said and done behind Harvey's Princess, who was getting class relief that day. But I think Wicked Intent has some closing kick that the others can't go with. Now, the question is, with these scratches, will we get enough pace to chase? And I'm going to put my trust in Santo Sanger that he'll keep Wicked Intent close enough for me in race number 4. We are going to single the 4. Race number 5, we're going to go 1, 7, 9, and 10 in race number 5. 1, 7, 9, and 10 in this spot for me. No strong opinions in here. Do scratch numbers 2 and 3. I think Blushing Bell is a horse that you could certainly take a look at and throw in not only your pick 5 ticket, but your pick 4, your rolling exactas or trifectas. Joe Ramos, Alan Love in here. The Texas bred is a 2-year-old filly by Connect who ran very willingly on September 21st. Now takes on Winners. I think could show speed at 20-1, a horse that I do not want to leave off my tickets. Race number 6, we'll go back out to that Exmark Morris turf course yet again in here. Scratch number 7 and 13. I'm only going to be 2 deep in here. 3 and 8 for me. Major Sparks along with the 8 Ducosis. I think Ducosis is strictly the one to beat. Could be a single on many people's tickets. Fausto Gutierrez. Many of these trainers between Kamamori or Gutierrez haven't sent that many to Horseshoe Indianapolis, but they have been live and ready to roll for the ones that they have sent. Marcelino Pedroza Jr., our leading rider, gets the call on Ducosis as they look to win yet again in here. 3-8 for me, race number 6. Race number 7, a challenging event, maybe the hardest race on the entire card. Maiden Claiming going a mile on the turf course for fillies. Scratch 1, 4, 11, and 12. 1, 4, 11, and 12. Still a race that I want to spread out and be as deep as I can. 2, 5, 6, 8, and 9 for me in race number 7. Race number 8 will go back out to the main track, claiming 10,000 going to be the price. 1, 5, and 9, the top 3 selections in here. Wild Tap It, a long shot I want to have on my tickets. Diamond and Denim is strictly the one to catch, and Deep Dish 15-1 on the morning line. Could be any sort in here for Tiana Richardville, who has been very good so far this entire meet, winning at 17%. Alex Ashard has picked up numerous victories over this past month, and he looks to pick up yet another dirt victory in here on the 15-1 morning line deep dish. It's how I like my pizza, and it's how I'd like to finish off this pick 5. But we got to get the 8-1 single home in race number 1, Wicked Intent, on the good Exmark Moors turf course. We'll know right away if we've got some action coming up or if we'll be on to the pick 4, as we are just 15 minutes away from the early pick 4. A challenging sequence kicks us off through those first 4 races. We got an early pick 4 along with those rolling daily doubles and pick 3s. An excellent day of races. We're just 15 minutes away. John G. Dooley set to give you the scratches and changes as the horses join us in the paddock. Thanks for joining us, and good luck.
Cheers, Brian. Brian Aragoni with his thoughts and analysis on today's 50-cent pick 5 with that low 11.99% takeout. Cheers, B. Good afternoon, everyone, from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley. Again, great to have you with us. Main track fast under clear skies. Exmark Mowers turf course rated good. Rail at 36 feet as we kick off another race week here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's 9-race program. Opening sprint. There are no scratches and no jockey changes in the 2:30 opener. Number 3, Dossier, add 1 pound to the program weight. Make the 3 a pound over in the opening sprint. In the second race, there are no scratches. Number 6, Zip It Scotty, a change of rider to Rafael Mojica Jr., add 1 pound to the program weight. Rafael Mojica Jr. rides 6, Zip It Scotty, plus a pound. Note the 7, Rolito. The ownership should read John Adams, or James M. Adams, the owner of record for the 7 Rolito in race 2. James Adams owns the 7. In the third race, start of the 20-cent Street Fire 6, jackpot $110,302. Scratch the 3, New Year's Fever. Number 3, New Year's Fever, has been scratched. Third race sprint starts off the jackpot. The Street Fire 6 has rolled over for 11 race cards, $110,302. Starts here at 3:32. To the fourth race we go. One of those Cardiff, the Exmark Mowers turf course, again rated good, rail at 36 feet. Start here at the 50-cent pick 5. Scratch from the turf mile. The 7, Why She Do Dat. 10, Cold Cole. 11, Dream Streak. 13, She Ran Up the Amex, and 14, Eye of the Beholder. Scratch from the turf mile, the 7, 10, 11, 13, and number 14. All have been scratched from the Fillies Mares turf mile. Starts the pick 5. To race 5 we go. Scratch from this sprint, 2, Busy Girl, and 3, Liturgia. Scratch the 2 in number 3. 5, BG Warrior, change of riding to Rodney Prescott. Rodney Prescott will ride the 5, BG Warrior. Overweights make the 4, Encuentro plus 1. 5, BG Warrior, 2 pounds over with Rodney Prescott. The 7, You Glow Girl, 1 pound over. And the ownership should read Steve Landers Racing LLC. Steve Landers Racing LLC, the ownership of record for the 7, You Glow Girl. Turning to the 6th. In this turf mile, scratch the 7, Marv's Magic, and 13, Something Natural. Scratch the 7 and number 13. In the 7th race, it's a maiden distaff turf mile, course good. Scratch the 1, McMansion. The 4, Hold Me Girl. Scratch 11, Lanterns Candy, and the 12, Zipsy Rose Lee. Scratch numbers 1, 4, 11, and number 12. Number 5, Marina's Gold, a change of jockey to Manny Esquivel. Manny Esquivel rides number 5, Marina's Gold. Race 8, another sprint on the card. Scratch the 2, Keen Ice Sight. 3, My Rosie, and the 6, Mi Estrella. Scratch the 2, 3, and number 6. Race 9, scheduled at 6:38 p.m. We'll close with a quarter horse dash over the 350 yards. Fast headwind. And the ninth, no scratches, no rider changes. Overweights reported the 6 Easy Torero, plus 5 pounds. 9 Pack and Jack 4 over. 10 Delray's Wagon Train 1 pound over, makes the weight 127. No scratches, no rider changes. And the final quarter horse dash of the day over the 350 yards with a headwind. Fast track. Again, the Exmark Mowers Turf Course as we start off another race week here, rated good, rail at 36 feet. We'll have the sprint opener due off at the bottom of the hour. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. The horses call postward for the opening sprint. Race 1 over the 6 furlongs, a field of 7. No scratches, no jockey changes. 3 dossier, add 1 pound to the program weight. The 3 is a pound over. Race 1 features exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Start of rolling doubles, pick 3s in the early pick 4. Fast track. Exmark Mowers turf course again rated good, round 36 feet. Starts of the race week with a sprint. 3 minutes to post time, scheduled at the bottom of the hour. 3 minutes. Now just 2 minutes to post time. Again, there are no scratches, no jockey changes in this opening sprint. Race 2, no scratches. Second race, number 6, Zippet Scotty, the rider Rafael Mojica Jr., 1 pound over. Race 2, Rafael Mojica Jr. rides the 6, Zippet Scotty, plus a pound. No scratches in the opening sprint double. Fast track, 2 minutes. We're less than 1 minute away from post time. Start to the 50-cent early pick 4. Fast track, turf good. Opening sprint due off here at the bottom of the hour. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Sammy Bermudez with Victor's Deal first up. Indigo Rich. Gage Holmes claims the 5-pound apprentice allowance. Fernando de la Cruz with CFE Texas Red drew 2. Manny Esquivel with Remember Him. Green and black calves. Now Joe Ramos with Follow the Money coming up. At 6 furlongs, 2 back. Dossier, leading jockey Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with 87 wins here this season. One more Mischievous Bud, Rodney Prescott, the all-time winningest jockey here. Fast Track, first of the day. They're in the gate. Weighing, running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Follow the Money broke sharp. Mischievous Bud on the far outside. They're quickly engaged by Remember Him. CFE Texas Red is right there too. It's Remember Him and CFE Texas Red. They're joined by Dossier, who looks to make a split with a blue cap. Then on the far outside, Mischievous Bud. Nearest the inside is Victor's Deal. Sharp starting, Follow the Money is close up in between horses as they go past the half-mile pole. And beaten for speed, Indigo Rich trails here in the Monday opener, where the quarter went past in 22.33 seconds. They go to 3 furlongs from home. And for Manny Esquivel, it's Remember Him who hits the front. Remember Him leans toward the quarter pole. From CFE Texas Red, Victor's Deal with the rail. Follow the Money, Mischievous, but on the far outside. Dossier in between horses. Remember Him spins them in. And Indigo Rich is last. Half mile, 45.33 seconds. Remember Him leads them down to the final 16th while well clear from Follow the Money, who battles Victor's Deal with the rail. CFE Texas Red has slipped back to 4th with Manny Esquivel. Remember Him won by 5 from Follow the Money, who gained 2nd. Victor's Deal 3rd, and CFE Texas Red finished 4th. One 10.55 after the opening sprint. 110.55. Stand by for the full runner order from the judges after race 1. 9 to 5 on 5. Remember Him. First favorite obliges in 110.55. 6 Follow the Money. 6 to 1 on the place horse. 1 Victor's Deal. 11 to 1/3, and 2 CFE Texas Red. 5 to 1 on the 4th. Favorite starts us off. Remember Him. Manny Esquivel for Cipriano Contreras. Acclaimed Racing Stable, Gumster Stable, Andrew Berg. Remember Him at 9 to 5, the first favorite home. Returning to the winner's circle, number 5, Remember Him with Manny Esquivel. Remember Him is a 4-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Golden Sense. Out of Casey's Song of Prayer by Song of the Prayer. Bred in Indiana by Sugarland Thoroughbreds LLC. Cipriano Contreras trains for Mike Berry's Acclaimed Racing Stable and Andrew Berg's Gumster Stable LLC. Race 1 official. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Remember Him. First results in 5-6 exacta, 26-20. The 50-cent trifecta, 5-6-1 paid $63.85 with CFE Texas Red fourth in the opening sprint. The 10-cent superfecta, 5-6-1-2 paid an even $38. Favorite was first, all 7 ran, 110.55 to start us off, 110.55. Second race sprint, no scratches. 6 Zip It Scotty, the rider Rafael Mojica Jr., 1 pound over. Rafael Mojica Jr., 1 pound over 6 Zip It Scotty. The 7 Rolito, the ownership should read James M. Adams. The owner of record for the 7 Rolito, James M. Adams. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. 20 minutes to post time at 2:59. In all cases, please make your Horseshoe Indianapolis selections and wagers early. Thank you. Coming up in a moment will be our first replay of the day of the sprint. Hope you had a bet on Remember Him. Running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Follow the money, broke sharp. Mischievous Bud on the 4 outside. They're quickly engaged by Remember Him. CFE Texas Red is right there too. It's Remember Him and CFE Texas Red. They're joined by Dossier, who looks to make a split with a blue cap. Then on the far outside, Mischievous Bud. Nearest the inside is Victor's Deal. Sharp starting, Follow the Money is close up in between horses as they go past the half-mile pole. And beaten for speed, Indigo Rich trails here in the Monday opener, where the quarter went past in 22.33 seconds. They go to 3 furlongs from home. And for Manny Esquivel, it's Remember Him who hits the front. Remember Him leads toward the quarter pole. From CFE Texas Red, Victor's Deal with the rail. Follow the Money, Mischievous, but on the far outside. Dossier in between horses. Remember Him spins them in. And Indigo Rich is last. Half mile, 45.33 seconds. Remember Him leads them down to the final 16th while well clear from Follow the Money, who battles Victor's Deal with the rail. CFE Texas Red has slipped back to 4th with Manny Esquivel. Remember Him won by 5 from Follow the Money, who gained 2nd. Victor's Deal 3rd, and CFE Texas Red finished 4th. Hello, track announcer John G. Dooley here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Again, great to have you with us as we kick off another race week here in central Indiana. Fast main track, we just saw Remember Him win the sprint opener under jockey Manny Esquivel. Speaking of Manny and some of the other thoroughbred jockeys here this season, of course, Rodney Prescott, the all-time winningest jockey in the history of racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, three-time champion Marcelino Pedroza Jr., 13 wins away from 100 for this 2022 race meet. Let's take a look at today's edition of Dooley's Data, and we'll concentrate on some of our top jockeys here this month as we get toward the end of October. Of course, this coming Saturday, big day with Indiana Champions Day. I mentioned Manny Esquivel. We'll get to Manny in just a moment, but how about my friend Santo Sanjor? Santo, best win percentage so far this month at 25% from 12 starts. So Santo, keep the winning up. Talked about Manny Esquivel. He just added to his stats here this month on the 24th day of October. Manny won the opener with Remember Him. Manny Esquivel, second best win percentage so far this month at 18.9% from 37 starters. Remember Him just made it 38. And another winner this month for Manny Esquivel, who also, by the way, spends the weekends riding at Hawthorne. So Manny doing it not only here in Indiana, but up north on the south side. Alex Achard has the third best win percentage so far this month at 18.8% from 16 starts. And Santo, by the way, Santo Sanjor is the only jockey with a positive return on investment so far this month at 3.3%. My good friend Santo, keep it up this month as we wrap up, of course, with Indiana Champions Day here this coming Saturday before heading into November, of course, racing here on Halloween Day and the closing day of the 2022 race meet still 1 month away just before Thanksgiving Day. Main track fast, again, the Exmark Mowers Turf Course here, good. Race number 3, that starts off the Straight Fire 6 jackpot that stands at over $110,000. Straight Fire 6 jackpot fans, good luck with your wagers the rest of the way. Horses stepping onto the track now for the second race, this sprint over the 5.5 furlongs, a field of 7. Number 6, Zip It Scotty, the rider Rafael Mojica Jr., 1 pound over. Rafael Mojica Jr. rides number 6, Zip It Scotty, plus a pound. The 7, Rolito, the ownership, James M. Adams is the owner of record. James M. Adams owns the 7, Rolito. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double Pick 3, main track fast again, Exmark Mowers Turf Course. Starts of the race week good, rail at 36 feet. 4 minutes to post time. 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time for this second race sprint. You have less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Air Horse 1 drone view arriving at the gate. It is now post time. At 5.5 furlongs going in, Fernando de la Cruz with Inherent Powers. Isaiah Wiseman, 0 to 100 went in well. Gage Holmes with 10 drew 5 in the Royal Blue. We're loading up. First couple in. Holiday Ticket, the 7 to 5 sprint favorite. Starter Ray Cook's crew working with Intent. All hands on deck. Intent has now joined 0 to 100 and Inherent Powers. Gemma Rain, Manny Esquivel riding for the first double. Rafael Mejica Jr. with Zip It Scotty. Now Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with Holiday Ticket, like Gemma Rain, both for Gennaro Garcia. Stand by one more. Luan Machado with Rolito. Second of the day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're in the game. The rough and sprinting. Gemma Rain broke sharp. Intent. Right there, Holiday Ticket and Inherent Powers now with a dash from the rail. To vie for the front with Gemma Rain, who's just in front here for Manny Esquivel. Gemma Rain joined by Inherent Powers. Holiday Ticket third close. Intent is fourth as they head toward the far turn with, on the outside, Zip It Scotty in fifth at the 3.5. Then 0 to 100 with the rail. Rolito has drifted back to last. The first quarter, 22.69 seconds. They round the far turn. Gemma Rain with Inherent Powers looking to stay this pace with the rail. Holiday Ticket running in third by 4 with Intent straightening away in fourth place. On the far outside, Zip It Scotty. Then 0 to 100. Rolito is last. They come for home. Holiday Ticket sweeps up to Gemma Rain, both for Gennaro Garcia. In the final furlong and a half, Inherent Powers third with the rail. Intent looks to be a one-pace fourth. They come inside. The final 16th is just another Manny Monday. Manny Esquivel sweeps the double. Here with Gemma Rain from Holiday Ticket, the Gennaro Garcia Exacta. Inherent Powers held in 10 for third. In 1 minute 4.35 seconds after that second race sprint, 105.35, 2-3-1-5. The running order after race 2. Hold all bets until official. Number 2, Gemma Rain. 2-1 first, over 3 holiday ticket for the Gennaro Garcia Exacta. 1 Inherent Powers, 8-1 third, and 5-10 was fourth. 104.35. Manny Esquivel making quick work of Monday's first double. Takes it out. Remember him to Gemma Rain. This for Gennaro Garcia, Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated, son of gemologist. It's Gemma Rain at 2-1. The result of the second race official. The winning groom leading in the 2, Gemma Rain. The opening double for Manny Esquivel. Gemma Rain is a 5-year-old chestnut gelding by gemologist. And a Tuscany Rain by Bernardini. Bred in Kentucky by G. Watts Humphrey Jr., his Kentucky breeder for Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated Gemma Rain holiday ticket for the Gennaro Garcia Exacta for $16.60. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Gemma Rain and Manny Esquivel for the riding double. The 50-cent trifecta with Inherent Powers third, 2-3-1 paid $15.30. In 10 ran fourth, 10-cent superfecta of 2-3-1-5 paid $9.60. And the Manny Esquivel 5-2 double, remember him to Gemma Rain, 22-20. Second race sprint, favorite, second, all 7 ran, 104.35. Third race sprint, scratch the 3 New Year's Fever. Number 3 New Year's Fever has been scratched. Race 3 of today's 9 with Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double, pick 3, 20-cent Straight Fire 6 jackpot. It's rolled over after 11 cards to be $110,302. Yes, over 110 grand. The Straight Fire 6 starts with a sprint at 328. Rough and sprinting. Gemma Rain broke sharp. Intend, right there, holiday ticket, and Inherent Powers now with a dash from the rail. To vie for the front with Gemma Rain, who's just in front here for Manny Esquivel. Gemma Rain joined by Inherent Powers. Holiday ticket third, close. Intend is fourth as they head toward the far turn. With, on the outside, Zip It Scotty in fifth at the 3.5. Then 0 to 100 with the rail. Raulito has drifted back to last. The first quarter, 22.69 seconds. They round the far turn. Gemma Rain with Inherent Powers looking to stay this pace with the rail. Holiday ticket running in third by 4 with Intend straightening away in fourth place. On the far outside, Zip It Scotty. Then 0 to 100. Raulito is last. They come for home. Holiday ticket sweeps up to Gemma Rain, both for Gennaro Garcia. In the final furlong and a half, Inherent Powers third with the rail. Intend looks to be a one-pace fourth. They come inside. The final 16th is just another Manny Monday. Manny Esquivel sweeps the double. Here with Gemma Rain from Holiday Ticket, the Gennaro Garcia Exacta. Inherent Powers held in 10 for third.
the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Ten minutes to the third race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The one right now is a 6-5 favorite in an Indiana bred 3-year-old and up allowance. They're non-3. 6 furlongs on the dirt. The 3 New Year's Fever is out, but I am going to go with the 6 on top. Both the 6 and the 1 are trained by Klopp. And noted today in the show, Klopp and Gennaro were tied, and Gennaro did win the second race. So now he's one up on Klopp. But Klopp has a couple of good chances in here. Noted that Gennaro does have the 2 here and there. I'm going to start with Spoke, though. This is a Ridgeling, a 3-year-old Ridgeling, which means he's kind of not gelded and kind of is. I'm not going to go into it, okay? But he's a Ridgeling. Look it up. Jack Milton is the sire. Hold Me Back, which Hold Me Sue is a dam I'm pretty sure that Klopp has. Sammy Bermudez obviously has been really having a great meet. I just said today he's knocking on the door behind Marcelino, our leading jockey. So Sammy's in second. Now, when I looked at this last race, one broke the maiden by 8.5 at 5.5 furlongs. Then second time with winners, only missed by a length. First time with winners. Second time with winners, won by over 5 lengths. I mean, this is a pretty talented guy. Is moving up to 6 furlongs. Did race at 6 furlongs before, but it was only his second race ever. But I think he's going to I don't think the distance is going to be a huge deal for him, adding just a half of a furlong. I don't also think that we've seen the best speed figure that this guy can put up. Put up a 74 present speed figure. I think the highest he's put up is a 77 or a 78. Which is actually lower than Ferdan, the 8-5 favorite right now. So let's move to Ferdan. Ramos is aboard for Klopp, the 1. As I said, it's the 8-5 favorite right now. This is a 4-year-old gelding, and the rail actually is not doing bad on these 6 furlong distances, 18% win clip. And this one's also been racing at 5.5. And really, you could throw out one of these on October 6th. He didn't really get a good trip. Kind of was inside, and I don't think dueled inside and kind of just got taken. But honestly, every other race that this one's ran has been pretty good. Even the fourth place finish was beaten less than 2 lengths for fourth. So the thing that is going to confuse me is that, and where I went back and forth between the 6 and the 1, is that last race, Ferdan put up an 82% speed figure, which Spoke hasn't gotten close to that. But like I said, I don't think that the 6 has shown us the best and the fastest he can run. So I think he could even get a better one today. And then the 5, Bonnie Bill, 4-1 right now. My man Deshaun Parker is aboard for Michelle, my girl, Michelle Elliott. So Michelle is actually 22% when she's a beaten favorite, which was the case last time. She ran in this race against Successfully Done on the outside. Was kind of bumped and got taken up at the 8th. And I think that was the difference. 'Cause right when that happened, he sort of kind of stopped. Like it totally changed his role. He was rolling and kind of got a little bump there. I went back to August 22nd to the 6 furlong non-3 race. Was only beaten half a length by Classic Max. That's a nice horse, and got into a little bit of trouble that day too. So let's just hope Bonnie Bill gets a clean trip. I know that's probably what Michelle's thinking, and has put in a work since that race. This also does start the 20-cent pick 6. $110,000 carryover. So get in your tickets early here in this 3rd race to kick off that sequence. There's some scratches. It's a pretty interesting sequence. So it might be taken down today. I don't know. But I've got Klopp going 1-2 in this race. 6-1-5 for me in the 3rd. 5 minutes to post. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for race 3. This sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 8. Scratch number 3, New Year's Fever. Number 3, New Year's Fever has been scratched. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. This sprint starts off another rolling double, pick 3 in the 20-cent Straight Fire 6. Jackpot in the Straight Fire 6 stands at $110,302. Fast Track, Exmark Mowers Turf Course again good, rail at 36 feet. 2 minutes to post time, now 2 minutes to the sprint. And their warm-ups for the sprint against Scratch 3 New Year's Fever. Straight Fire 6 jackpot over 110 grand. 1 minute to post. You have 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Joe Ramos with Ferdan. Sammy Bermudez with Spoke, both for Randy Klopp. The first two in. Gage Holmes with High Cotton Justice, White Turquoise Stars. Baker's Man, Manny Esquivel swept the opening double with Remember Him and Gem O'Rain. Sando Sanjo with My Ties Gem, Green Purple Diamond Belt. Now Fernando de la Cruz with Unbridled Victor. Deshaun Parker with Bonnie Bill. Now Unbridled Victor. One more. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. was successfully done. The opener went at 110.55. All in line. And they're off. Unbridled Victor was quick out of there. Spoke and Ferdan with the rail. High Cotton Justice starts an early bid, White with the Turquoise Stars. To split the Randy Klopp pair, High Cotton Justice with a bid. But it's Ferdan who just leads with the rail for Joe Ramos. Pressed by High Cotton Justice and Spoke is close. With Bonnie Bill off them in fourth. My Ties Gem with the rail going past the half mile. Then Unbridled Victor successfully done leads one. That's Baker's Man who's drifted back to eighth and last. The quarter went past in 22.22 seconds. Around the far turn they go. And it's Spoke. Spoke on the outside now for Sammy Bermudez, Ferdan with the rail. As they vie for this coming toward the top of the stretch, Bonnie Bill a three-path push. High Cotton Justice, My Ties Gem in fifth. Unbridled Victor is a wide sixth, then successfully done in seventh, and Baker's Man is last. Into the stretch now, into the wind, half mile in 45.35 seconds. Bonnie Bill comes charging after Spoke as Ferdan has dropped back. It's Bonnie Bill and Spoke toward the inside, head to head, nose to nose. Bonnie Bill, Spoke toward the inside, then Ferdan. They're close to the finish with Deshaun Parker. It's Bonnie Bill. Bonnie Bill takes it by 3/4 length to Spoke. Ferdan finished third, and then Unbridled Victor on the wire with High Cotton Justice. In 110.42 after the third race sprint, 110.42. 5, 6, 1. Fourth place is a photo. Hold all bets until official. First number 5, Bonnie Bill at 9-2. The 6, Spoke, 2-1. Second, 1 for Dan. 6-5 favorite ran third. After a photo 2, it was High Cotton Justice, 9-1 on the fourth. 110.42, 5, 6, 1, 2. Deshaun Parker, Michelle Elliott, Richard Huddleston's homebred, the son of Cantharos. It's Bonnie Bill. 9-2 winner starts off the Straight Fire 6 jackpot. Returning to the winner's circle will be number 5, Bonnie Bill. The winning jockey was Deshaun Parker. It's official. $11 to win on Bonnie Bill. Bonnie Bill back for a Cody photo. The winner's a 3-year-old dark Bear Brown gelding by Cantharos. Out of Brett by Concerto. Brennan, Indiana by owner Richard Huddleston, trained by Michelle Elliott. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections at 9-2, Bonnie Bill. Sprint winner, 110.42 official. The 5-6 exacta paid $44.20. 50-cent trifecta. 5-6-1 paid $25.35. 2-5 double, $47.40. The 10-cent superfecta paid $47.15 with high cut and justice fourth. 5-2-5 pick 3, $49.15. 8 ran, 110.42. Fourth race, the Phillies Mares Turf Mile, course rated good, rail at 36 feet. Scratch the 7, Why She Do Dat, 10 Cold Coal. Scratch 11 Dream Streak, 13 She Ran Up the Amex, and 14 Eye of the Beholder. Scratch the 7, 10, number 11, 13, and number 14. All have been scratched. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta wagers, double pick 3, 50-cent pick 5 start, 11.99% takeout, turf good, fast main track. Race 4, Phillies Mares Turf Mile, 19 minutes away for a 3:57 post time. And they're off. Unbridled Victor was quick out of there. Spoke and for Dan with the rail. High Cut and Justice starts an early bid, white with the turquoise stars. To split the Randy Klopp pair, High Cut and Justice with a bid. But it's for Dan, who just leads with the rail for Joe Ramos. Pressed by High Cut and Justice, and Spoke is close. With Bonnie Bill off them in fourth. Mai Tai's Gem with the rail going past the half mile. Then Unbridled Victor, successfully done, leads 1. That's Baker's Band, who's drifted back to 8th and last. The quarter went past in 22.22 seconds. Around the far turn they go. And it's Spoke. Spoke on the outside now for Samuel Bermudez, for Dan with the rail. As they vie for this, coming toward the top of the stretch, Bonnie Bill a 3-path push. High Cut and Justice, Mai Tai's Gem in 5th. Unbridled Victor is a wide 6th, then successfully done in 7th, and Baker's Man is last. Into the stretch now, into the wind, half mile in 45.35 seconds. Bonnie Bill comes charging after Spoke, as for Dan has dropped back. It's Bonnie Bill and Spoke toward the inside, head to head, nose to nose. Bonnie Bill, Spoke toward the inside, then for Dan. They're close to the finish with Deshaun Parker. It's Bonnie Bill. Bonnie Bill takes it by 3/4 length to Spoke. For Dan finished 3rd, and then Unbridled Victor on the
Racing Rachel here to tell you about our turf sponsor, Exmark Mowers. They offer amazing discounts for horsemen, and they are designed and engineered with over 35 years of innovation to keep Exmark mowers on the leading edge of cutting. I recently bought an Exmark mower, and it is the most comfortable and best cutting mower we have ever owned. Exmark, engineered by us, trusted by them, ready to work for you. Dedicated equine discounts and active equine participants save by calling 877-905-0004.
Rolling right along. $32,000 bet into that Straight Fire 6. A pot of over 125 grand up for the taking in that Straight Fire 6. Going to potentially be 12 straight days of no one taking it home. But we start out with a 9-2 shot, so plenty of tickets went up in flames in there. And you could be the only person, if you get the next 5 races right, to collect well over 6 figures in that Straight Fire 6. But we start the 11.99% takeout pick 5 with this race. We feature 3 Exmark Mowers turf course races in the pick 5, 4, 6, and 7. We're just 9 minutes away from race number 4, and my single happens to come right away in leg number 1. This is a 1-mile event on our turf course, all looking for their second career victory. A couple of scratches, take out 7, 10, 11, 13, and 14. Now, scratches do happen, but very few tracks around the country able to get 14 entries into the entry box as we were. So the scratches still leaves us with a very competitive and large field in this spot after 14 originally entered, and while 5 do come out, leaves us with a competitive field in here. And I happen to find my single 7-2 right now off that 8-1 morning line. The 8-1 was always a pipe dream, especially with these scratches in this event. Santos Sager going to be getting the call in here on this Keeneland sale purchase, the 4-year-old Gray Filly by Wicked Strong, whose one career victory came earlier this year on this very turf course at this very distance. Since then, they shipped over to Mountaineer for the first true time against winners at this very class level, where I thought they were a victim of pace. Didn't get a whole lot of pace to chase that day. They closed good ground late. They finished second, beaten by 2.5 lengths. They were never getting to Harvey's Princess, who was a class dropper that day. But the only problem with Wicked Intent, a little bit pace dependent. It's a horse who is bound to be well back early. So if you're betting on the good-looking Gray, don't fret if into that first turn over half the field is in front of her, because she is going to make one run late, and hopefully Santos Sager can time it right. He was aboard the last start on August 25th where they were beaten by 2 lengths at 25-1. He's going to start revving her engine a little bit sooner than he did that day, and we'll see if Wicked Intent can go rolling on by as your third choice at this point, 7-2 in the wagering, because the money has come in as it usually does, whether it's here or around the country, on Mr. Michael Maker. He's winning at 17% around the country. He's doing excellent over at Keeneland, but here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, his numbers are much lower than you would expect, only winning at 8%. I can't remember the last time that I saw the Maker barn being in single digits when it comes to wins, but that is the case with Michael Maker thus far, as we are approaching the final month of racing of the 127-day meet here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. He's going to try and improve that number with your current favorite, Decree of Love, a 3-year-old filly who's well-bred, a $60,000 purchase, now in for a tag of $30,000, in for half the price after earning $50,000 thus far in the 4-race career. The lone victory came on the lead where they played Catch Me If You Can as the favorite in a big field of 11 at Kentucky Downs. Now, they came in off of a long layoff from October to September, and there was an expectation of maturity from 2 years old to 3, as horses often do. They came back to Kentucky Downs, where it's kind of a quirky racetrack. Many horses don't take to it, but you knew Decree of Love did, as she got her maiden-breaking score as a 2-year-old and just never really got into the bit. She was never involved throughout at all that day. She went off at 9-1, was expected to run much better than she did, and it was really a non-effort. Now, she will get significant class relief in here. It is a massive class drop in here for Decree of Love. People who love to win races, and Deshaun Parker looking for a riding double. So second start off the layoff, I expect major improvement on Decree of Love on class alone as your current favorite and strictly the one to beat. But maybe the one to bet could be Bel Aria. This is a horse who is consistently overlooked, at least from a wagering perspective. Has gone off over 25-1 the last 2 starts, won one of those races at 26-1, and then ran a good second at 60-1 last time out, and again is appearing to be overlooked in this spot. You're not going to get anywhere near double-digit odds, 9-2 on the board, but Bel Aria can certainly handle the turf. 2 for 3 in the exacta, and you get the plenty capable Gage Holmes aboard this good-looking 3-year-old filly by McLean's Music. We'll see if Bel Aria can upset the apple cart, but I'm going to single the good-looking Gray on your screen now. It's going to be all about Wicked Intent. I'm going to hope Santos Sager can time it right with this 4-year-old filly as we look to kick off today's 11.99% takeout pick 5 minutes away from the horses stepping on the Exmark Mowers turf course, and you can't win it if you're not in it. So get those tickets in now, and good luck.
The horses called posted now for the fourth race. The first of those carded today for the Exmark Mowers Turf Course, again rated good. We're now set at 36 feet, here a field of 9. Scratch the 7, Why She Do Dat. 10, Cold Coal. Take out 11, Dream Streak. 13, She Ran Up the Amex. And the 14, Eye of the Beholder. Scratch the 7, 10, 11, 13, and number 14, all have been scratched. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta bets. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent pick 5. 3 minutes to post time. Course good, fast main track. 3 minutes to get a bet on. One minute to post time. 1 minute. This Phillies Mares Turf Mile due off starts the 50-cent pick 5. There again a quick look at racing analyst Brian Aragoni's suggested pick 5 ticket here with an 11.99% takeout. B suggested pick 5 plays. The Phillies Mares Turf Mile, course good, rail at 36 feet, fast main track, starts a pick 5 due off. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Phillies Mares Turf Mile to start a pick 5. Course good, fast main track. Going to the mile turf start. The runners crossing over to the Exmark Mowers turf course near the mile start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading at the mile. Decree of Love, Deshaun Parker riding for a double. Orlando Mexico with 2 crowded. Gage Holmes. Bellaria has moved in. We're loading up. Rodney Prescott with Grand Shaman drew 6. Joe Ramos with being Bold Runner. Luan Machado with Quick Conversation. Quick Conversation in. Sando Sanjor with Wicked Intent. Samuel Bermudez with Bickermans. Two back at the mile. Bickermans given a 58-1 chance. Here in the mile where Decree of Love is the 6-5 favorite. Deshaun Parker for Mike Maker. Decree of Love the favorite over the mile. One more, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with Connect the Causeway. The final filly. Exmark Mowers turf course here. Start of the race week rated good, around 36 feet. Good luck if you a pick 5 bet on. They're in the gate. They're off. Be a Bold Runner. Decree of Love broke sharply from the rail for Deshaun Parker. And here's Bellaria, who now just vies for the lead with Decree of Love. Decree of Love, the leader from Bellaria in the early stages, with Be a Bold Runner third upon settling and joined in between horses by Grand Shaman. On the outside is Quick Conversation, and the black by Racehorse Silks wide out to the stretch is Quick Conversation. Then, nearest the inside is Too Crowded with inside 6 furlongs to run. The gray is Wicked Intent with Connect the Causeway running second to last. And Bickerman's trails the Phillies Mares Turf Mile. The quarter was 23.67 seconds as they go up the back of the course. It's Decree of Love who just leads Bellaria, who's close up for Gage Holmes. Decree of Love, Bellaria taking them to 4 furlongs from the winning line. With nearest the inside, Be a Bold Runner who's just in third. From Grand Shaman in between horses, and Quick Conversation will be wide at both turns. Then comes Too Crowded, who's next in sixth. From Wicked Intent and behind horses as they turn again. Connect the Causeway still leads one. That's Bickermans, the back marker. Half mile, 47.22 seconds. These leaders coming toward the quarter pole. Decree of Love narrowly from Bellaria up alongside. With nearest the inside, Be a Bolt Runner. Quick Conversation between horses. Too Crowded has a green cap. Connect the Causeway on the far outside. Wicked Intent with a rail run. 3/4, 1 minute 11.65 seconds with Deshaun Parker. Decree of Love has 1 furlong to last, but here's Wicked Intent for Santo Sanjor. Wicked Intent just swallowed up Decree of Love. Wicked Intent took the front, pulls clear. Wicked Intent wins by 3 from Decree of Love. Connect the Causeway third, then Bellaria from Be a Bolt Runner. Too Crowded. Quick Conversation. Bickerman speed 1 home. That was a tailed off Grand Shaman. in 1 minute 37.02 seconds. 4-1, 12. The 2 ran fourth. Stand by for the 5th in a turf mile that featured a pentafecta. At 6-1, it's 4. Wicked Intent. Sando Sanjor with the highest return on investment this month among the riders. Gets a 6-1 home to start off a pick 5. Wicked Intent. For Cal Karamori, it's 4 Wicked Intent over 1 Decree of Love. 7-5 favorite, ran second in the mile. 12 Connect the Causeway. 7-2 third. 2 Bel Aria. 5-1 on the 4th, and Be a Bold Runner for the pentafecta. After race 4, 137.02, it's Wicked Intent. 6-1, 4-1, 12-2, 3 ran 5th. We're standing by for the official after the Phillies Mares Turf Mile. 4-1, 12-2, the 3 ran 5th again for the pentafecta. 137.02. Racing analyst Brian Aragoni. His single in the pick 5 comes home. Wicked Intent, Sando Sanjor on the 6-1. It's official. Go collect 6-1 on Wicked Intent with Sando Sanjor. As noted in today's edition of Dooley's Data, this month, highest return on investment among the riders this month is Sando Sanjor. Gets this one home at 15-20. Brian Aragoni's top pick in the mile. Wicked Intent is a 4-year-old filly by Wicked Strong. Out of the Mr. Greeley mare, Alvy's Lane, Brennan, Kentucky by Spendthrift Farm LLC. Kale Karamori trains for the partnership of Victor Kerperchuk, Mike Kerperchuk, Eric P. Dohel, and Adam Retschlag. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Wicked Intent. Exacta $51.40. The trifecta $67.40, 5-4 double $78.80. $650.45. The 50-cent early pick 4. 10-cent superfecta $35.77. The dime pentafecta with Be a Bold Runner 5th, $112.27. Results and prices after the Phillies Mares Turf Mile, race 4. 137.02. Favorite ran second. 9 faced the starter. Pick 3, 112.50. Race 5, a sprint. Scratch 2, Busy Girl, and 3, Liturgia. Scratch the 2 and the 3. 5, BG Warrior, the rider Rodney Prescott, 2 pounds over. Rodney Prescott on the 5, BG Warrior. The 4, Inquenta plus a pound. 7, You Glow Girl, a pound over. Ownership, Steve Landers Racing LLC. Steve Landers Racing LLC. The ownership of record for the 7, You Glow Girl. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Start of a 50-cent late pick 4. Fast track, turf good. Race 5 of 9 scheduled off in 24 minutes at 4:32. Reminding all Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, Tuesday, Wednesday post time this race week. Tomorrow, Wednesday off at 2:30 p.m. Thursday post time here 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Follow and tweet us at HS Indy Racing. Saturday a big card. Indiana Champions Day 2022. Saturday special post time. Join us here for Indiana Champions Day off Saturday from noon. Verov, Be a Bolt Runner. Decree of Love broke sharply from the rail for Deshaun Parker. And here's Bellaria, who now just vies for the lead with Decree of Love. Decree of Love, the leader from Bellaria in the early stages, with Be a Bolt Runner third upon settling and joined in between horses by Grand Shaman. On the outside is Quick Conversation, and the black by Racehorse Silks wide out to the stretch is Quick Conversation. Then, nearest the inside is Too Crowded with inside 6 furlongs to run. The gray is Wicked Intent with Connect the Causeway running second to last. And Bickerman's Trails, the Phillies Mares Turf Mile. The quarter was 23.67 seconds as they go up the back of the course. It's Decree of Love who just leads Bellaria, who's close up for Gage Holmes. Decree of Love, Bellaria taking them to 4 furlongs from the winning line. With nearest the inside, Be a Bold Runner who's just in third. From Grand Shaman in between horses, and Quick Conversation will be wide at both turns. Then comes Too Crowded, who's next in sixth. From Wicked Intent and behind horses as they turn again. Connect the Causeway still leads one. That's Bickerman's the back marker. Half mile 47.22 seconds. These leaders coming toward the quarter pole. Decree of Love narrowly from Bellaria up alongside. With nearest the inside, Be a Bolt Runner. Quick Conversation between horses. Too Crowded has a green cap. Connect the Causeway on the far outside. Wicked Intent with a rail run. 3/4, 1 minute 11.65 seconds with Deshaun Parker. Decree of Love has 1 furlong to last, but here's Wicked Intent for Santo Sanjor. Wicked Intent just swallowed up Decree of Love. Wicked Intent took the front, pulls clear. Wicked Intent wins by 3 from Decree of Love. Connect the Causeway third, then Bellaria from Be a Bolt Runner. Too Crowded. Quick Conversation.
Hey friends, I am here with the one and only Racing Rachel McLaughlin at Horseshoe Indianapolis. There is a huge race happening this Saturday, the 3rd annual Indiana Champions Day. Rachel, thanks for hosting me today.
Hey, I'm so glad you came out. A little windy, but gorgeous out here.
Yeah, let's talk about the big race on Saturday and what people can expect.
So we have a huge day for both thoroughbred and quarter horse. So we've shown you a little bit of both, I think, by now. And it's 2 different breeds. So it's kind of like a half the card is thoroughbred, half is quarter horse. So you get double the free stuff, double the contests. The world's fastest athletes are the quarter horses and the thoroughbreds that run all the way around the track. So you get the best of both racing worlds.
That's fun. If someone's never been here before, what should they expect when they show up for race day?
On this day, so we have this day sponsored by the Indiana Breed Development. So there's going to be a lot of extras that are free to you guys. We're going to have 2 $1,000 handicapping contests. We're going to have 4 $1,000 mega bets. So that's 2 for each in thoroughbred and quarter horse.
Rachel, let's talk about Forey J. Smith coming here to Horseshoe Indianapolis. This is a big deal because we got a lot of fans of Yellowstone in the Hoosier State.
Listen, there's a lot of fans of Yellowstone everywhere. I feel like this is like the hit show. Super excited to have them out. I am a big Kevin Costner fan. And so Forey is like one of my most favorite characters on there. He's like a real cowboy though. He really rides horses. Some of the other actors kind of had to learn it, which I, ripped the characters known for saying like, well, I had to learn a lot of horsemanship for this. This guy was gonna know his way around the track, which is really exciting for me because as you know, horses are a very different breed and you gotta know what you're doing around them. And I feel like this guy's probably gonna know.
That's great. He's got a new coffee infused whiskey, or coffee flavored whiskey. What's that all about?
So Oak and Eden, we actually are going to have some here as a tasting. We're gonna have a tent and you can come up, you can check it out, and we're going to be selling the shots for $5. That goes to his Shriners Children's Hospital donation. So it's for a good cause. We gotta have a little bit of charity here.
Yeah, 21 and over, get a shot for $5 of Forey J. Smith's coffee flavored whiskey, Oak and Eden.
So a lot of fun stuff. Guest appearances by handicappers in the world like Jose Contreras that some of my horse racing people might know. And Martha Clausen will be here covering it. So it's just going to be a really great day.
And I understand there's something about cigars that people need to know about, right? Tell me about that.
Yeah, we got a cigar rolling station, which is always a hit. You guys love cigars, you men. They're so stinky and so gross, but they do make you look cool, I'm not going to lie. Yeah, and so we have a cigar rolling station that you can come check out, a mirror selfie station. Everybody loves the selfie station. Yeah. You know what I'm saying. So all that stuff is free for you guys. So come on out and check it out.
And people can connect with you on race day too, right?
Yes, I am here in the winner's circle doing tons of fun stuff. On top of everything else, I do t-shirt tosses for the kids. We do pony pong with the kids. Just a lot of fun stuff.
Yeah, the whole family can have a great day.
Exactly. There's a little, Dad can have a cigar.
Yep.
Mom can take a selfie and maybe talk to Forey Smith.
There it is.
And then the kids can come play games with me.
And everybody wins with the horses,
That's
right?
That's
okay, give us the details one more time if people want to come on out on Saturday.
So you're going to be here noon, and it is Indiana Champions Day, sponsored by Breed Development. It's going to be a huge day, a lot of free fun, and we are going to have Forey Smith here with us.
Yeah, Rachel, thanks so much for hosting me today. Come on out this Saturday, October 29th, to the 3rd annual Indiana Champions Day at Horseshoe, Indianapolis.
exciting week of racing. We race Monday through Thursday. Saturday, going to have a premier day of the entire meet, maybe only second behind the Indiana Derby day on Saturday. So still plenty of action as we approach the final month of racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And even though we're in our final month, we're still on that Exmark Moores turf course, which we were just on to kick off the Pick 5. We've got 2 races on the Exmark Moores turf course as we look to start the late Pick 4 in here. And if you connected on that early Pick 4, congratulations to you. $650 a return. We'll see if we can't eclipse that amount in the late Pick 4, but a very generous return to the bettors in the early Pick 4. Now scratch Glow Girl, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Filly, who's no stranger to the races, is making start number 4 for the Florida bred, who debuted earlier this summer at Saratoga, ran a good 3rd place finish behind Leave No Trace, who's gone on to be a stakes winner, and was actually bet down to favoritism in the debut, so expected to run big. Was the beaten favorite that day, came back at next asking and turned an 8-horse field into a 1-horse romp, going off just above even money. Got the maiden breaking score at Saratoga. Then they shipped down to Remington Park in Oklahoma, went off as the beaten favorite again. So it's really no surprise that You Glow Girl is again favored in this spot, likely to go to post, favored in all 4 of her starts. Now, thus far, she's only been victorious in 1 of those races. She's got one way to go thus far early on in her career. The 2-year-old filly has not really shown the ability to rate off of horses. She's got one way on the front end and play catch me if you can. Now, she is awfully quick, but she's got some other speed to contend with in here, but gets a little bit of class relief out of that stakes company down at Remington Park. We'll see if the Florida bred can get the Indiana money as your heavy favorite at 3-5. But some of that pace could come from your inside runner, post position number 1, who's likely to show speed. World Unite is very quick, but at 2 years old, this is a 2-year-old filly by Army Mule who, unlike her daddy, she's really shown the ability to rate and run very professionally in her 2 career starts. Many times at 2 years old, whether it's the boys or the fillies, they just go to the lead and they don't really feel comfortable passing one another. That is not the case with World Unite. In her debut, she went off at 3-1, and she passed 5 horses. I mean, she was away from the gate rather slowly, rushed up into contention, riding the rail into what was a tight spot down in the pocket, and she held very nicely that day. Deshaun Parker already has a winner on the card. He looks for yet another one in here. Did take on winners for the first time just on October 6th. A good 4th place finish, maybe better than it looks, only beaten by 3 lengths behind Flamand, who is favored in that spot that day. A little bit of a troubled trip. We'll see if World Unite can get back to her winning ways, but I would believe they are favorable to the outside post where they can sit off the heavy speed of You Glow Girl and try and make one run of it late. Carlo Tuque is on the outside. Farron Peterson going to be calling the shots in here. Post position number 10. 6-1 on the board for Fausto Gutierrez as he's got numerous horses in today looking to improve on that 21% win rate here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. He hasn't sent all that many starters to the gate. In fact, this will just be start number 15 for him this year. But he has certainly picked up paychecks and made it worth his while to ship horses in here, winning at the rate that he is. He's also run 2nd and 3rd numerous times. This one goes out for St. George Stables. Got the maiden breaking score over at Belterra Park on the turf course. Since then, they went to Colonial, they went to Horseshoe Indianapolis. Exits the same race as World Unite. Did beat that one home by just a 1/4 of a length that day, and they were awfully wide into that turn. After breaking down on the inside, they shifted out, lost a lot of ground on the turn. I think they will run big today, and I suspect that October 6th allowance race is going to be awfully live in here. World Unite and Carlo Tuque certainly have an advantage over You Glow Girl in the fact that they have a race over the track. 2nd time on the track. There could be some improvement there, but right now the bettors are saying this race goes through your pace setter in You Glow Girl as Brad Cox looking for another winner in here. We'll see if the 2-year-old filly by Gervin can pay the people as the people's choice at 3-5. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track for this 5th race. Juvenile filly sprint over the 6 furlongs. A field of 8. Scratch 2, Busy Girl, and 3, Liturgia. Scratch the 2 in number 3. 5, BG Warrior, change of rider to Rodney Prescott, riding 5, BG Warrior. Rodney Prescott rides number 5. The 4, Inquieta, 1 pound over. The 5, BG Warrior plus 2 pounds. 7, You Glow Girl, add a pound to the weight, makes it 118. 7, You Glow Girl, the ownership, Steve Landers Racing, LLC. Steve Landers Racing, LLC, the ownership of record for the Gervin filly, You Glow Girl. 2 and 3 have been scratched. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Juvenile filly sprint starts off. The late pick 4 here and on a fast track. Turf good. 3 minutes to post time, 3 minutes to a filly sprint. One minute to post time. Starts at the 50-cent late pick 4. Fast track. Turf good. You have 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time where it's 3-5 on You Glow Girl. Now they're going in. Joe Ramos with Blushing Bell. 3-5 You Glow Girl. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. for Brad Cox. Steve Landers Racing. Favorites in. Edgar Morales with Kispiano Coney. Inquieta. Manny Esquivel with a couple of wins on the card. We're loading up. Rodney Prescott, BG Warrior. World Unite. Deshaun Parker's on the Monday scoreboard. Now Fernando de la Cruz with Karma Gia, the cross-traffic filly. 3-5 on You Glow Girl. One more. Farron Peterson with Carlo Tuque. There's the Constitution filly, Carlo Tuque. At 6 furlongs. All in line. And they're off. There's BG Warrior who strikes out. Nearest the inside, Blushing Bell. You Glow Girl, the favorite, is close, along with Kiss Me on Okani, who's right there, red with the white blocks. BG Warrior challenged by Blushing Bell through the first furlong and a half. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. has a perfect seat there with You Glow Girl in third. Kiss Me on Okani is running wide in fourth. To the inside is Karma Gia in fifth. World Unite, black with the white dots, is next. From toward the inside, Inquieta, and Carlo Tuque is dropped back to the tail. The quarter was 22.18 seconds. They go to 3 furlongs from home. BG Warrior, Blushing Bell in a battle. Blushing Bell with the rail. And BG Warrior coming toward the quarter pole. You Glow Girl is just off them, sitting chilly. Then on the outside, World Unite gains from fourth, with Kiss Me on Okoni in fifth. Followed on the far outside by Carlo Tuque, who looks to gain. Then nearest the inside is, as they come for home, Karma Gia. The one who tailed off was Inquieta. Half mile 45.44. You Glow Girl had the run of the race. You Glow Girl has taken the lead from Blushing Bell, who battled BG Warrior early. And on the outside is World Unite. They come past the 16th. It's the daughter of Gervin. You Glow Girl at 3-5. You Glow Girl gets the result from Blushing Bell. Kiss Me on Okoni gained third from World Unite on the wire with Carlo Tuque, then BG Warrior. In 111.83. After the juvenile filly sprint, 111.83. 7-1-8-9-7. You Glow Girl. At 3-5 first, number 1, Blushing Bell. 23-1 second, the 8, Kiss Me on Okoni. At 4-1, the third filly, and 9, World Unite. 7-1 on the fourth. 7-1-8-9. Philly sprint feature, 111.83. Favorite gets it done. You Glow Girl, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. for Brad Cox, Steve Landers Racing LLC. It's You Glow Girl at 3-5. Returning to the winner's circle, the 7, You Glow Girl with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. His 88th win of the meet. Tops, You Glow Girl is a 2-year-old bay filly by Gervin. Out of Mexican Miss by More Than Ready, bred in Florida by Brad and Misty Grady, the daughter of Gervin. Brad Cox trains for Steve Landers Racing LLC. It's official. You Glow Girl at 3-5, 111.83. Results in. The 7-1 exacta paid $61.40, pick 3, $60.95, 50-cent trifecta. 7-1-8 paid $65.10. 4-7 double $35.60 with World Unite 4th, the 10-cent superfecta. Return $46.16. 2 and 3 were non-runners. Favorite first. 8 ran in the juvenile filly sprint, 111.83. In the 6th, back to the turf we go for the mile. Scratch 7 Marv's Magic and 13 Something Natural. Scratch the 7 and number 13. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, pick 3. Post time in 25 minutes. Race 6 will be at 5:06. Turf good. Line. And they're off. There's BG Warrior who strikes out. Nearest the inside, Blushing Bell. You Glow Girl, the favorite, is close, along with Kiss Me on Okani, who's right there, red with the white blocks. BG Warrior challenged by Blushing Bell through the first furlong and a half. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. has a perfect seat there with You Glow Girl in third. Kiss Me on Okani is running wide in fourth. To the inside is Karma Gia in fifth. World Unite, black with the white dots, is next. From through the inside, Inquieta, and Carlo Tuque is dropped back to the tail. The quarter was 22.18 seconds. They go to 3 furlongs from home. BG Warrior, Blushing Bell in a battle. Blushing Bell with the rail, and BG Warrior coming toward the quarter pole. You Glow Girl is just off them, sitting chilly. Then on the outside, World Unite gains from fourth, with Kiss Me on Okoni in fifth, followed on the far outside by Carlo Tuque, who looks to gain. Then nearest the inside is, as they come for home, Karma Gia. The one who tailed off was Inquieta. Half mile 45.44. You Glow Girl had the run of the race. You Glow Girl has taken the lead from Blushing Bell, who battled BG Warrior early. And on the outside is World Unite. They come past the 16th. It's the daughter of Gervin. You Glow Girl at 3-5. You Glow Girl gets the result from Blushing Bell. Kiss Me on Okoni gained third from World Unite on the line.
You are. I am. We are. You are. I am. We are. You are. I am. We are all seasons. Oh yeah. And at. Yeah.
Third annual Indiana Champions Day is Saturday, October 29th, presented by Indiana Breed Development. Watch Indiana's top thoroughbred and quarter horses vie for more than $1 million in purses. Special appearance by Forey Smith of Yellowstone. Indiana Champions Day giveaways. 2 $1,000 handicapping contests. 4 $1,000 mega bets, a cigar rolling station, magic mirror selfie station, food trucks, and more. Join us on Indiana Champions Day, brought to you by Indiana Breed Development. The Indiana Thoroughbred Breed Development Program is one of the best regional programs offered in North America. 2021, over $21.7 million was distributed to owners, breeders, and stallion owners who participated. Right now is a great time to get involved. It pays to be part of the Indiana Breeding Program.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Over-under on a successful parallel park is 3.5. Over-under in distance to curb, 11 inches. A lot of action on over. And here's the first move. It's a little tight on the front car. Oh, it's a horrible angle. There's one. This is bad. This looks like a student driver, 2. And numbers are climbing. That's 3. And we're dead here. This is one of the most pathetic parallel parking jobs. He throws his hands up and looks like he's about to go to another restaurant. He's gonna hit the white car. This is brutal. It's difficult to watch this. And he has now made contact with the truck. That's unfortunate. You did hit it, sir.
So it actually is a tight spot.
And congratulations. Minor accidents, don't call the police. You just handle it with the exchange of insurance cards.
10 minutes to the sixth race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we have a 3-year-old up claiming for 10. This is a mile on the grass. The 7, Marv's Magic, is out, and the 13, the MTO. This is a field of 11, and the 8 right now is the 2-1 favorite. I know why we do this because it's so many papers, but we only have one of the recent past performances, so it always drives me nuts when I have to bring in my Brisnet pages. But I digress. I got the 8 on top as well. Duchess Soir is Marcelino Pedro's up, who's looking for a double here on the card. He's riding for Fausto Gutierrez. And in 2022, Fausto's got a good percentage, 18%. And with the horses that he brings here to Indiana, he's 23% and 54% in the money. He ran second versus similar last time, beating a few lengths, going a mile and 16th on the grass. But we're at a mile today, and he's 3 of 5 of his wins have been at the mile, so you know he likes it. And then I'm going to go to the 3 Major Sparks. The 3 Major Sparks is 3-1 right now on the tote board and gets Edgar Morales aboard for Tony Granitz. This 5-year-old gelding is dropping in class today. Last time he was in claiming for 20. He was an allowance before that. He did not like the Hawthorne track. He definitely has ran really well here in Indiana, and he's back to the track that he prefers. All 5 of his wins have been here in Indiana. And Tony, obviously a great trainer. He is 13% at the meet, 40% in the money. This one, like I said, I think is going to be a world of difference. You just cross that last line through, because I think him being back here is going to be the difference for Major Sparks. And 4 of 5 of his wins have been at today's distance. Then I'm going to go to the 12. This one's 7-1, Scarlet City. Scarlet City is a 9-year-old gelding. This veteran guy, he has raced in Indiana for a while, and 15 of his 36 starts have been here, 3 of his 7 wins. And he also, I put him in because I thought I was going to get a little bit better odds, and I am at 7-1, so I like that. Kim, just last night, was inducted into Indiana Horse Racing Hall of Fame, so congratulations to her. She has been racing since the 80s. I mean, she's been in Indiana forever, and she is the leading female trainer in the nation for wins. This one has the best speed at the distance, is why I put this one in there. The outside on the turf doesn't concern me at all because, like I said, we're on grass. Santo also is looking for a double. Tried a mile at 16th last time and kind of faded. I think needed it. It was actually dead heat in that race too, which was that was an interesting race. So, but it's competitive at this level, and I think we'll like getting back to the mile, because I think the mile at 16th was too much, too back. Lost second by less than a length. Scarlet City for me will round out my trifecta. 8:3:12 here in the 6th race, which is 6 minutes to post. Good luck.
Called to the post now for the 6th race. The Turf Mile, a field of 11. Scratch 7, Mars Magic, and 13, Something Natural. Scratch the 7 and number 13. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double. Pick 3. Exmark Mowers Turf Course, again rated good. Rail of 36 feet and a fast main track. 3 minutes to post time for the Turf Mile. 3 minutes. Two minutes to post. 2 minutes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time for the Turf Mile. You have less than 1 minute. Late scratch on 2, California Swing has been unsaddled. Late scratch on 2, California Swing. All wagers here on that late scratch. 2 California Swing refunds. By order of the stewards upon recommendation of the track veterinarian. Scratch 2 California Swing. There will be a 7 and 2 consolation double. 7 and 2 for a consolation double. Those using the 2 California Swing in a multi-race major, such as the Pick 5, you'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in any multi-race wagers. 7 and 2, a consolation double. Scratch the 2 California Swing for the Turf Mile. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Air Horse 1 drone view, crossing over to the X-Mark Mowers turf course. Arriving at the mile start. Late scratch on 2, California Swing. Scratch the 2. At the gate, it is now post time, loading for the mile. Tiago Canuto with Subdued coming up. Subdued is in. Duchessois, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. riding for a double. Duchessois joined Subdued. Edgar Morales with Major Sparks. Once again, California Swing. The 2 is a late scratch. The 2 is a non-runner in the mile. Andres Aloa with Here Comes Trey. Ronnie Betancourt with Tornado Boy. As the yellow silks on. Sean Parker, Dual Fuel is in. Now, Tornado Boy has gone all in. Gage Holmes with Stewart's Rules in the Navy. Victor LeBron, Draft Capital coming up. There's Draft Capital to the right. Josh Morales with Bad Boy. One more for the mile. Scarlet City. Santos Sanjor with a win on the card. Over the mile. All set. They're off. Stewart's Rules, Tornado Boy, Subdued from the rail draw there for Tiago Canuto. It's Subdued. And here's Scarlet City now, ranging up on the outside with a bid to vie for the front with Subdued. Santos Sanjor and Scarlet City just leads out to the stretch from Subdued as Draft Capital gets position in third. Then Saving Ground is Stewart's Rules in fourth, Duchessois in fifth. Here Comes Trey as a wide sixth. Then they have 6 furlongs to run. Major Sparks is a ground saving seventh with Bad Boy eighth in between horses has a black cap. Then comes Dual Fuel and Tornado Boy has drifted back to last after the mile start. The first 2 of the 8 furlongs up in 24.20 seconds. Subdued dictates the field by 3/4 length to Scarlet City, kept close with on the outside Draft Capital vying for third with Stewart's Rules on the rail at 36 feet. They have 4 furlongs to go. Detached from the quartet, Duchessois is fifth. Major Sparks a ground saving sixth as they turn again. Then comes Bad Boy from Here Comes Train. Dual Fuel is wide. Tornado Boy remains the back marker. Front runner still Subdued. Half mile up in 48.15. Subdued as Scarlet City is right up alongside Subdued for the run to the quarter pole. Draft Capital looking to draw in on them from third for Victor LeBron at the turn-in. Then it's Stewart's Rules in fourth. Major Sparks fifth against the rail. Major Sparks now switched out. Then comes Dasha Spa. Dual fuel from Here Comes Train. Bad Boy, Tornado Boy. It's Subdued in the meantime. Subdued looking to make every yard here for Tiago Canuto. Subdued. Still strong past the 16th. Charging on the outside. Here comes Major Sparks with a late challenge to Subdued, but close to home it's Subdued. Subdued scores with 3/4 length to spare from Major Sparks. Stewart's Rules third, then Dasha Spa. Next across was Draft Capital in company with Scarlet City Dual Fuel. Here comes Trey, Bad Boy, Tornado Boy. $136.76 for the mile. 136.76. It's a 9-1. 1 Subdued first. 3 Major Sparks. 6-5 favorite. Closed on the line, but just could not close down Subdued. Wire to wire. 5 Stewart's Rules. 17-1 on the show horse. 8 Dasha Spa comes in fourth. 1-3-5-8 after a mile. Tiago Canuto for Hugo Andrade. Sergio Don Juan Jr., this Kentucky bred, now a 7-time winner. This was start 46. Subdued at 9-1, takes out a mile. $136.76 after that turf mile, where it was 9-1 on Subdued. Trainer Hugo Andrade found the winning spot here for the son of Discreetly Mine. Ships in to win at 9-1 with Tiago Canuto Subdued. It's official. $20 even to win on Subdued. Returning to the winner's circle, number 1 Subdued with Tiago Canuto. Subdued is a 6-year-old chestnut gelding by Discreetly Mine. At a Pieces of Silver by Silver Deputy, now a 7-time winner. He was bred in Kentucky by Willow Spring Farm, trained now by Hugo Andrade for owner Sergio Don Juan Jr. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Subdued at 9-1 takes out the turf mile. Results in 1-3 exacta, $50.60. 50-cent trifecta paid $94.80 with Dasha Spa fourth. The 10-cent superfecta, 1-3-5-8 paid $45.61. 50-cent pick 3 returned $119.40. The 7-1 double, $64.20. You Glow Girl to Subdued. Consolation double due to the late scratch on 2 California Swing. Consolation double 7-2 for $3.20. The 2, 7, and 13 were non-runners. 10 ran in the mile. 136.76. Favorite, second. Race 7. This maiden Distaff Turf Mile. Scratch the 1, McMansion. 4, Hold Me Girl. Take out 11, Lanterns Candy, and 12, Zipsy Rose Lee. Scratch the 1, 4, 11, and number 12. 5, Marina's Gold, a change of jockey to Manny Esquivel. Already has a riding double on the card. Manny Esquivel will ride the 5, Marina's Gold. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta, double, final pick 3 on a 9-race offering. Post time in 20 minutes at 5:39. They're Stewart's Rules, Tornado Boy, Subdued from the rail draw there for Tiago Canuto. It's Subdued. And here's Scarlet City now, ranging up on the outside with a bid to vie for the front with Subdued. Sando Sanjor and Scarlet City just leads out to the stretch from Subdued as Draft Capital gets position in third. Then Saving Ground is Stewart's Rules in fourth, Duchessois in fifth. Here comes Train as a wide sixth, then they have 6 furlongs to run. Major Sparks is a ground saving seventh with Bad Boy eighth in between horses has a black cap. Then comes Dual Fuel and Tornado Boy has drifted back to last after the mile start. The first 2 of the 8 furlongs up in 24.20 seconds. Subdued dictates the field by 3/4 length to Scarlet City, kept close with on the outside Draft Capital vying for third with Stewart's Rules on the rail at 36 feet. They have 4 furlongs to go. Detached from the quartet, Duchessois is fifth. Major Sparks a ground saving sixth as they turn again. Then comes Bad Boy from Here Comes Train. Dual Fuel is wide. Tornado Boy remains the back marker. Front runner still Subdued. Half mile up in 48.15. Subdued as Scarlet City is right up alongside Subdued for the run to the quarter pole. Draft Capital looking to draw in on them from third for Victor LeBron at the turn in. Then it's Stewart's Rules in fourth. Major Sparks fifth against the rail. Major Sparks now switched out. Then comes Duchessois. Dual Fuel from Here Comes Train. Bad Boy, Tornado Boy. It's Subdued in the meantime. Subdued looking to make every yard here for Tiago Canuto. Subdued still strong past the 16th. Charging on the outside. Here comes Major Sparks with a late challenge to Subdued, but close to home it's Subdued. Subdued scores with 3/4 length to spare from Major Sparks. Stewart's Rules third, then Duchessois. Next across was Draft Capital.
jumping out of the lead. Keith challenging for second, going into the clubhouse turn.
Pace makes the race, and race number 9 is Subdued. Gets away with some reasonable fractions on the front end and able to hold off your late closing favorite, who has to settle for second at 6-5. We're just 10 minutes away from race number 7 yet again, heading out to the Exmark Mowers Turf Course. Scratch numbers 1, 4, 11, and 12. 1, 4, 11, and 12. I'm going to go down to your new rail runner, viewer's discretion for the Cahills in here. Victor LeBron going to be calling the shots for Kellen Gorder. This is a 3-year-old filly by Outwork, who is looking for win number 1 in start number 6. But she certainly paid her own way thus far with $18,000 in earnings, hitting the trifecta in 4 out of 5 starts. I thought she ran very well on October 6th. On September 8th, she was kind of the beneficiary of a dream rail run where she finished second, beaten by only a head. But last time out, she jumped up to the maiden special weight level, and that's where she really proved that, you know, she is a game performer. Not very often do horses go from maiden claiming to maiden special weight with success. Now, I recognize that she didn't win, but she stretched out to a mile and a 16th. I thought she made up a lot of ground down on the lane and should appreciate some more class relief today. Maiden claiming in here versus maiden special weight on a small cutback as well. Awfully familiar with her surroundings. 2 starts here locally, a second and a third, and she should get some pace to chase in here. We've still got a big field despite the scratches, and there is plenty of pace to chase. 5-1 and the good-looking daughter of Outwork. We'll see if Victor LeBron can guide her home a maiden no more in start number 6 at 5-1. But number 6 is Layla's Song. Some of the speed could come from Layla's Song, a 3-year-old filly who was a Keeneland sale purchase back in 2020, making start number 10. Only 2 second-place finishes to her name. But the good news is both those seconds came on the turf course, and they came at this distance, including just recently on October 11th, where I thought she was an easy winner if they were able to straighten her out down the lane. She was kind of wanting to lug in just a little bit. If she had run straight that day, she's at the non-winners of 2 condition. It certainly cost her the win at 11-1, but right now the bettors are not paying attention to Layla's Song yet again, despite running a winning race just 13 days ago. We'll see if Gage Holmes can keep her straight and strong today. But I love the way she's turned out. On the toes, on the muscle, and that coat looks absolutely gorgeous down here. Layla's Song could not look any better in the walking ring. 10-1 on a horse who was a deserved winner last time out. We'll see if Layla's Song can avoid lugging in today. 10-1 the price on the board. But your current favorite is going to Seaver in here. This is a horse who's faced much tougher competitions, whether it's here at Horseshoe Indianapolis or at Kentucky Downs. Will take the class drop from maiden special weight down to maiden, claiming for the very first time in the career, the first time this 3-year-old filly by Noble Mission has been available for a tag. Not only will they take a class drop in here, but they'll also put the blinkers on. Victoria Oliver wins at 12% when she puts the first time blinkers, and 11% overall with the blinkers on. De La Cruz going to be calling the shots. He was aboard her start here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on October 24th, where I thought she was finishing well on the outside. She was kind of out in the center of the turf course that day, made up a lot of ground, but was never getting to the winner accused that day. Mazzoni and Classic Coin, some high-price horses as well that ran second and third that day. They shipped over to Kentucky Downs, 1 mile and 5/16. That's the only reason that I have a little bit of hesitation. Horses exiting those marathon races, oftentimes it deadens their speed and dulls their early speed. Now, we've seen that horses on this turf course, now that we're into the fall months, can be tough to make up a ton of ground. You just saw our favorite last race have to settle for second after having too much work to do, and Subdued got away with a loose lead. So I wasn't sure about the cutback from basically a 1.5 mile race to a mile in here, cutting back 4 full furlongs. Should be fit, but is she sharp? That's the question for this daughter of Noble Mission in here. De La Cruz is going to try and keep her close early on, and I think the blinkers are put on today to try and keep her a little bit more alert from the gate, because she has 4 less furlongs to work with than she did last time out. For Seaver, 7-5, as the bettors are saying, it's the one to beat, but I'm hopeful the one to bet is Viewer's Discretion down on the inside for Kellen Gorder. We'll see if LeBron can time it right at 5-1, as the Phillies, looking for their first career victory, getting set to go out to the Exmark Mowers turf course for the final time today. We've still got the late pick 3 coming at you next.
Horses call posted now for the 7th race. This maiden filly's mile over the Exmark Mowers turf course good. Course rated good, fast main track. Maiden filly's turf mile, course good, rail of 36 feet. Fast track for the 8th and quarter horse finale. Hearing field of 8. Scratch 1, McMansion. 4, Hold Me Girl. 11, Lanterns Candy, and 12, Zipsy Rose Lee. Scratch the 1, 4, 11, and number 12 all have been scratched. 5, Marina's Gold. Manny Esquivel swept the opening double. Manny Esquivel rides the 5, Marina's Gold. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets. Double, final pick 3 on a 9-race card. Course good. Fast main track. 3 minutes to post time for a Maiden Fillies Turf Mile. 3 minutes. Two minutes to post. 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Crossing over now to the Exmark Mowers Turf Course. Arriving at the mile start. It is now post time. Loading starts. Victor LeBron with viewers' discretion. The first filly's in. Now, Michael Michel with Aleatory, the English Channel filly. Aleatory is joined. Viewers' discretion. We're loading up at the mile. Declan Cannon with Sakona. Green, yellow diamond belt. Deshaun Parker with Miss Matchmaker. Marina's Gold. Manny Esquivel swept the opening double on the card. Now Fernando de la Cruz with Seaver. 7-5 favorite, the Noble Mission filly, Seaver. Navy with a red cross. Gage Holmes with Layla's Song. One more for the mile. Edgar Morales with Josine. They're in the gate. And they're off. Aleatory broke well. Layla's Song. Now a bid toward the inside by viewer discretion, and Marina's Gold is vying for the front with Aleatory, who just leads them to the first turn for Michael Michel. Aleatory went to the front from on the outside. Layla's Song with Marina's Gold now third upon settling and joined toward the inside by viewer's discretion. That goes Miss Matchmaker in fifth. Josine is the gray toward the inside. Saving ground as they go to the back of the course is Sakona, and with Fernando de la Cruz, the favorite. Seaver in the Navy Silks has drifted back toward last. The leader here is Aleatory. The first quarter in 24.63 seconds. Aleatory leads the maiden fillies mile. Aleatory by 3/4 length to Layla's Song close, with nearest the inside viewers' discretion galloping along in third. Then on the outside is Marina's Gold in fourth. There's 4 furlongs to go. Miss Matchmaker is 5 lengths off this leader, Aleatory, as they go to the far side of the course. Let him break to Josine, as moving up now is Seaver between fillies, Sakona with the rail. Aleatory, the front runner still. Half mile in a flat, 49 seconds. Michael Michel and Aleatory as Gage Holmes has Layla's Song right there poised. Aleatory leads them for home. Saving ground, viewers' discretion as a white cap. On the outside, Marina's Gold, Miss Matchmaker. Now Seaver got an inside toe into this and is now switched out. And here comes Seaver. She's quickening for Fernando de la Cruz. 3/4, 1:13.11 seconds. 1 furlong to go. Viewers' discretion got that rail run for Victor LeBron. Has first run past the 16th. Viewers' discretion. Staying on Marina's Gold for Manny Esquivel for a triple on the card. Marina's Gold on the wire with viewers' discretion. Photo finish. Aleatory third and Seaver finish fourth. In 1:37.69, it is a photo finish after the maiden fillies mile. Photo. 1:37.69. Marina's Gold. 3-1 gets up on the line for a Manny Esquivel hat trick on the card. 2 viewers' discretion at 7-2 denied by Maria's Gold. 7 Aleatory. 11 to 1/3, 9 Seaver. The fourth filly, and 3 Sakona for the Pentafecta. Maiden Fillies Turf Mile, 137.69. Manny Esquivel swept the first double. Takes this one out on the Mucho Macho Man filly. Johnny Ortiz, Milidor Selden, Irrevocable Trust, Scott Selden. She's off the mark in her fifth run. Marina's Gold at 3-1. Second choice takes out the Maiden Fillies Mile. Josine will be the filly vanned off after the Maiden Fillies Mile. Josine to be vanned off the course. It's a 3-1 on Marina's Gold. 5-2-7-9, Sakona fifth. It's official. The winning groom leading in the 5, Marina's Gold, Manny Esquivel for the hat trick. Marina's Gold is a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Mucho Macho Man. Out of Goldie's Giant by Giants Causeway, bred in Kentucky by Milidor Selden, Revocable Trust. Johnny Ortiz trains for Scott Selden's Milidor Selden Revocable Trust. Marina's Gold gets off the mark in her fifth run. Takes out the Maiden Fillies Turf Mile in a time of 137.69, paid 3-1. 5-2 exacta 41.40 50-cent trifecta, $84.05 with Sakona fifth. The 10-cent pentafecta, 5-2-7-9-3 fifth, $159.43 on the dime Grand High Five. The 1-5 double paid $104.80 with Seaver fourth. The 10-cent superfecta, 5-2-7-9, returned $42.72. A pick 3 on races 5, 6, and 7. Returned $70.50. The 1-4, 11, and 12 were non-runners. Favorite, fourth, 8 ran, 137.69. Eighth race sprint, scratch 2, Keen Ice Sight, 3, My Rosie, and 6, Mia Estrella. Scratch 2, 3, and number 6. Exacta trifecta superfecta, again a 10-cent pentafecta wager. Starts at a late double. Ninth race, that quarter horse allowance to close us out to 350 yards, fast headwind. No scratches, no rider changes in the final quarter horse dash of the day over the 350. Post time for the 8th race sprint at 6:09. And they're off. Aleatory broke well. Layla's Song, now a bid toward the inside by viewer discretion, and Marina's Gold is vying for the front with Aleatory, who just leads them to the first turn for Mikel Michel. Aleatory went to the front from on the outside. Layla's Song with Marina's Gold now third upon settling and joined toward the inside by viewer's discretion. That goes Miss Matchmaker in fifth. Josine is the gray toward the inside. Saving ground as they go to the back of the course is Sakona, and with Fernando de la Cruz, the favorite. Seaver in the Navy Silks has drifted back toward last. The leader here is Aleatory. The first quarter in 24.63 seconds. Aleatory leads the Maiden Fillies Mile Aleatory by 3/4 length to Layla Song close, with nearest the inside viewers' discretion galloping along in third. Then on the outside is Marina's Gold in fourth. There's 4 furlongs to go. Miss Matchmaker is 5 lengths off this leader. Aleatory as they go to the far side of the course. Let him break to Josine, as moving up now is Seaver between fillies, Sakona with the rail. Aleatory the front runner still, half mile in a flat, 49 seconds. Mikael Michel and Aleatory as Gage Holmes has Layla's Song right there poised. Aleatory leads them for home. Saving ground viewers' discretion as a white cap. On the outside, Marina's Goal, Miss Matchmaker. Now Seaver got an inside toe into this and is now switched out, and here comes Seaver. She's quickening for Fernando de la Cruz. 3/4, 1:13.11 seconds. 1 furlong to go. Viewers' discretion got that rail run for Victor LeBron. Has first run past the 16th. Viewers' discretion. Staying on Marina's Goal for Manny Esquivel for a triple on the card. Marina's Gold on the wire with viewers' discretion. Photo finish. Aleatory third and Seaver finish fourth.
Race 8 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis is another $10,000 claimer. This one for 3-year-olds and up. Non-3, 6 furlongs. 2, 3, and 6 are out of this race. So we have a 7-horse field left. I'm going to go with the 5 here on top, and that is Diamonds in Denim. Sammy Bermudez, who is right behind our leading jockey Marcelino Pedroza, is aboard for Tim Eggleston. Tim having a wonderful meet. This 3-year-old filly is by Looking at Lucky, one of my favorite sires, and is coming off of a 2nd place finish to Keen Ice Sight, who scratched out of this race. Obviously a very key scratch in this race for her to be out. So I think gives Diamonds in Denim a chance to get the win here, and is also dropping down from claiming for 12.5 into claiming for 10. I'm going to go next to the 7. The 7 is Catch Us If You Can. Catch Us If You Can gets the services of Rogelio Miranda aboard for Norm Cassie. This one has been kind of switched back and forth. You see that Brett Calhoun had him, Norm had him, lost him again, and got her back. She is a 3-year-old filly by Practical Joke. It is something that I note when a trainer gets back a horse that they've lost. It means they really like her. And is coming off a 2nd place finish, beaten less than a length at Belterra. That was on October 4th. This one has never ran on the Indiana dirt, did try the turf on August 29th. Wasn't a fan, but I think we'll like the Indiana dirt. And I'm going to go to the 9, Deep Dish. Deep Dish gets my favorite Frenchman, Alex Achard, aboard for Tiana Richardville. Alex rides well for Tiana, and Tiana is having a heck of a meet. She's batting 17% and 44% in the money, and this one dropping down the lowest it's been to claiming for 10, and is coming off of quite a few races with Alex. Has lit up the board though, hasn't been worse than 4th, got into some trouble and was moved up to 3rd, and one other 4th place finish, which was the last race, and claiming for 12.5. I think the class relief is going to make a big difference. This is one that's going to be right off the leader in a stalking position. I think that will definitely help out this 4-year-old filly, her running style in this group. So I have 5, 7, 9 here in the 8th race. Good luck.
The horses coming onto the track now for the 8th race. This sprint over the 6 furlongs. Now a field of 7. Scratch 2, Keen Ice Sight. 3, My Rosie, and the 6, Mia Freya. Scratch the 2, 3, and the 6. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Pentafecta starts to the late double. 9th race. Quarter horse dash to close this out. Fast track headwind. 9th race. No scratches, no rider changes in our final dash of the day. Fast headwind. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. One minute to post. 1 minute. Heavens to Murgatroyd. The 10 has just been now ordered scratched. Number 10, Murgatroyd, scratched from the sprint. All wagers here on the 10, Murgatroyd, refunds. By order of the stewards, upon recommendation of the track veterinarian, number 10, Murgatroyd, has now been ordered scratched. There will be a 5 and 10 consolation double. 5-10 for a consolation double. All wagers here on 10 Murgatroyd and a multi-race wager. You'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute. And any multi-race wagers on the 10 Murgatroyd. Now scratched. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Joe Ramos with Wild Tappet. Eddie Perez gift wrapped, yellow red diamonds. Sammy Bermudez, diamonds and denim. Rogelio Miranda, catch us if you can. Now coming up, catch us if you can. Cardinal black blocks. 3 to 5 favorite, diamonds and denim over the 6 furlongs. Now catch us if you can loaded. A pair back, Tiago Canuto with bourbon buns. Stand by one more, Alex Achard with deep dish. Here's deep dish. Load 6 to 1 for a big piece of the pie. They're in the gate. They're off and sprinting. Deep dish was quick out of there. Diamonds and denim flashing that speed. Catch us if you can. Outrunning in third through the first furlong. Bourbon Bun starts a bid with in between horses. Here's Gift Wrapped, who's now on the move. And nearest the inside is Wild Tappet as they head toward the half-mile pole. It's Diamonds and Denim. Drove through for Sammy Bermudez to engage Deep Dish as they head toward the far turn while racing 4 to 5 clear from Catch Us If You Can, showing positional pace in third at the 3.5. Bourbon Buns nearest the inside is Gift Wrapped, and Wild Tappet has drifted back to last. The quarter was 22.44 seconds as these fillies of mare come toward the quarter pole. Deep Dish just leads here for Alex Achard. Deep Dish in front as Rogelio Miranda sends Catch Us If You Can with a sweeping bid now as they turn for home. Diamonds and Denim and Wild Tappet is picking up for Joe Ramos too. Heads are turned for home, half mile. 45.60. Catch Us If You Can. 1 furlong to go. Catch Us If You Can. Wild Tappet tries to do so. Wild Tappet charges after Catch Us If You Can, who's holding on to this lead. Deep Dish will be third best too. Catch Us If You Can. Catch Us If You Can. Yes, 1 by 3. Wild Tappet was kept at bay by Catch Us If You Can. Deep Dish third and Bourbon Buns finished fourth. 7198 after the Phillies Mare Sprint. 110.57. Number 7, Catch Us If You Can. 5-2 first. 1 Wild Tappet at 9-2 was the place horse. 9 Deep Dish. 7-1 third, and the 8 Bourbon Buns at 18-1 on the 4th filly. Hold all wagers until official. Again, the 10 Murgatroyd was a late scratch. Refunds due on the 10 Murgatroyd. And that 5 and 10 consolation double. 5 and 10 for a consolation double. 5-7 will be the natural double. Marina's Gold 2, Catch Us If You Can, 5-2, or Helio Miranda. A Norm Cassie win here for Cardinal Hill Racing at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Catch Us If You Can at 110.57 after the Phillies Mare Sprint. And the winner's circle was 7. Catch Us If You Can with Rogelio Miranda. Catch Us If You Can is a 3-year-old dark Mayor Brown filly by Practical Joke. And A Legal Mind by Bellamy Road, bred in Kentucky by Tom Durant. For Norm Cassie's Cardinal Hill Racing. And the Cardinal and Black Blocks, Catch Us If You Can in 110.57, 5-2 winner of the Phillies Mare Sprint. Noting number 5, Diamonds in Denim, was a $10,000 claim. Diamonds in Denim was claimed by Gumster Stable. New trainer Cipriano Contreras claimed Diamonds in Denim. Diamonds in Denim 5th for the Pentafecta. It's official. The 7-1 exacta return $35.60. The 50-cent late pick 4 and even $169. 10-cent superfecta, $20.61. A Pentafecta with Diamonds in Denim 5th, $55.73. Pick 3, $116.60. Pick 5, $2,600, $13.65. 719, 50-cent trifecta, $27.90. 5-7, the natural double, $44.40. 5-10 consolation double. Late scratch on Murgatroyd, $8.80. 20-cent straight fire 6 tickets, $6,978.20, $124,259 will be tomorrow's 20-cent straight fire 6 jackpot. Tuesday post time at 2:30 p.m. Final quarter horse dash of the day over the 350. Fast track headwind, no scratches, no jockey changes. Overweights the 6 Easy Torero plus 5 pounds. 9 Pack and Jack plus 4. 10 Delray's Wagon Train plus a pound. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta wagers. Post time will be in 16 minutes off at 6:37. Coming up, the Phillies Mare Sprint race replay. They're off and sprinting. Deep Dish was quick out of there. Diamonds in Denim flashing that speed. Catch Us If You Can outrunning in third through the first furlong. Bourbon Bun starts a bid with in between horses. Here's Gift Wrapped, who's now on the move. And nearest the inside is Wild Tappet as they head toward the half-mile pole. It's Diamonds in Denim. Drove through for Samir Bermudez to engage Deep Dish as they head toward the far turn while racing 4 to 5 clear from Catch Us If You Can, showing positional pace in third at the 3.5. Bourbon Buns nearest the inside is Gift Wrapped, and Wild Tappet has drifted back to last. The quarter was 22.44 seconds as these fillies of mare come toward the quarter pole. Deep Dish just leads here for Alex Achard. Deep Dish in front as Rogelio Miranda sends Catch Us If You Can with a sweeping bid now as they turn for home. Diamonds and Denim and Wild Tempest is picking up for Joe Ramos too. Heads are turned for home, half mile. 45.60, Catch Us If You Can. 1 furlong to go. Catch Us If You Can. Wild Tempest tries to do so. Wild Tempest charges after Catch Us If You Can, who's holding on to this lead. Deep Dish will be third best too. Catch Us If You Can. Catch Us If You Can. Yes, 1 by 3. Wild Tempest was kept at bay by Catch Us If You Can. Deep Dish third and Congratulations to today's weekly winner in Dooley's Legends. Cheers to all that took part today. Our weekly Dooley's Legends contest. Kenneth Micko picking up the $100 gift card in today's edition of Dooley's Legends. Again, cheers to all that took part in it. Kenneth Micko, the $100 gift card winner in today's Dooley's Legends.
It's literally impossible to name all the highlights we had on Saturday's Bank of America Challenge Championship we hosted for the first time, but I'm going to give you a few of my favorites. There was a dead heat. That was tremendously exciting. There was a husband and wife, a jockey duo that won the distance challenge. They couldn't have been happier. We were too. It was pretty exciting. We had 3 female trainers win stakes on Saturday night, and 3 wins for the record-setting duo of Randy Smith and Juan Marquez. They're going to break the record as our meet concludes next month. And last but not least, that unbelievably impressive performance by world champion Danger. Rachel, who's seen thousands of races, was standing next to me watching, and she was just awestruck. It was really cool. Anyway, congratulations to the whole team for making it such a special night. All right, well, we do have a quarter horse race coming up today on the Monday card, so let's go to the paddock and take a look. This is allowance, 350-yard allowance for 3 and up, and I'm going to begin with number 5, and that's BV Select Beach, 4-year-old daughter of Escondido Beach, and she's been very consistent this year for owner-trainer Mario Rodriguez Jr. She generally breaks well, but she was extremely fractious in the gate on October 10th, and that cost her. I think she's going to do better today, and congratulations to Mario, who won the second race on Saturday's card in front of a nice crowd. All right, let's go next to number 4, Paint Me Brown. This is a stakes-placed 4-year-old, son of PYC Paint Your Wagon. Now, he makes a second start for conditioner Hector Sanchez. He did not make an impact when he ran in the 440-yard 100,000 Indiana Championship last month, but he has really done well at today's distance of 350 yards, and I think he's going to take quite a bit of action today in our finale. All right, how about a look at number 3, Eagle Joy, well-bred 4-year-old mare who has hit the board in 5 of her 10 starts this year. She's sired by one famous eagle, was very competitive at Remington Park earlier this year, and she exits a 3rd place finish in allowance company here for the Jose Huerta barn. All right, how about rounding out my top 4 with number 9, Pack and Jack. This horse was an impressive allowance winner on August 10th for trainer Tony Cunningham. He's a son of Escondido Beach. He's faced tough company this season, and I think he's definitely going to be in the mix in our final race of the card. All right, I'm going 5-4-3-9. Woo, we got a big week ahead at Horseshoe Indianapolis and a special post time Saturday of noon for Indiana Champions Day.
The horses call postword for the ninth and final. Quarter horse dash to close us out today. Fast track headwind, this over the 350. No scratches. 6 Easy Torero. That was a late jockey change. Christian Reyes rides the 6 Easy Torero. 2 pounds over. There's on the scroll. Christian Reyes on 6 Easy Torero +2. 9 Pack and Jack 4 over, and the 10 Delray's Wagon Train 1 over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta. Final dash of the day over the 350 yards. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. One minute to post time. And their warm-ups for the quarter horse dash. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. At the gate, it is now post time. Apolitical B-Girl. The first one in. 350 yards, loading up. Eagle Joy has joined Apolitical B-Girl. Christian Reyes with Easy Torero. Uses a flipping halter. Flipping halter for AJK Enthusiasm. El Hurricane Ethics drew 2. Paving Brown 8-5. It's the final favorite. There's 5-1 Chico Beach. Pack and Jack now into 4-1 from 5-1. 8-5 Pay Me Brown. The starters crew still working with AJK Enthusiasm. Keep 11-1 on AJK Enthusiasm. Our first quarter horse dash here since Danger, the world champion, took out Saturday's night. Bank of America's Challenge Championship here. This allowance over the 350 yards. PV Select Beach has gone all in. Fernando Morin with PV Brown, 8-5. Final favorite has joined the line. Chico Beach. 2 back. Pack and Jack. One more. Delway's Wagon Train like Pack and Jack. Both for Tony Cunningham. Pay Me Brown, 8-5. It's the final favorite. 350 yards. Fast track. Headwind. Here comes the last of the day. All set. And they're off. Pay Me Brown broke sharp along with BV Select Beach, who now drifts outward past the 330. From that inside gate, here comes Eagle Joy. Eagle Joy jinked over toward the rail. Pay Me Brown chases BV Select Beach and AJK Enthusiasm. They're close to the finish. It's Eagle Joy. Eagle Joy holds sway. Eagle Joy has won it from Pay Me Brown, AJK Enthusiasm. And then next across was a Pack and Jack along with BV Select Beach, and Delray's Wagon Train finished nearest standside. Eagle Joy takes out the last of the day. Inquiry after the running of the final dash of the day. Stewards have posted an inquiry into it all. Do hold all bets until official. It was 5-1 on 3 Eagle Joy. It's unofficial. There'll be an inquiry into the final dash. 3-4-8-9-5. Inquiry. Hold all bets. In addition to the inquiry, there's been a jockey's claim of foul. Christian Reyes on the 6 Easy Torero is claiming foul against Isidro Banuelos on the 5 BV Select Beach, the unofficial 5th place horse. That's for the Pentafecta. Jockey's objection, rider of the 6 has claimed foul against the rider of the 5th place horse, the 5 BV Select Beach, alleging interference in the running 18.03. It's 3-4-8-9-5 unofficial 5th. Inquiry, objection pending, hold all. Returning to the winner's circle, the 3, Eagle Joy with Javier Tavares. Eagle Joy is a 4-year-old sorrel mare by One Famous Eagle out of Senator Joy by Louisiana Senator. Bred in Oklahoma by Reliance Ranches LLC. For Jose Huertas, Aguila Negra Racing Incorporated. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Eagle Joy, 5-1. Again, do hold all wagers until official. There's an inquiry. Again, the objection, rider of the 6 has alleged interference by the rider of the 5 in the final dash. There, the point of the steward's inquiry. Soon after the 350-yard break. Again, the rider of the 6 Easy Torero, Christian Reyes on the 6, has alleged interference by the rider of the 5 BV Select Beach. That rider has a green cap, alleging interference soon after the start. Do hold all tickets until official. Your attention, please. There has been a double disqualification. After an inquiry, number 3, Eagle Joy, has been disqualified from 1st to 6th for causing interference soon after the 350-yard start. And the objection has been upheld. Number 5, BV Select Beach, was disqualified from 5th and placed last for interference with the 6 Easy Torero soon after the start. After the disqualification, number 4, Paint Me Brown, placed first. Number 8, AJK Enthusiasm, has been placed second. 9, Packin' Jack, placed third. 10, Delray's Wagon Train has been elevated to 4th place. And 2, El Hurricane Ethics moved into 5th. That for the Pentafecta. 18.03, clocked Eagle Joy, but number 3, Eagle Joy, disqualified from 1st and placed 6th for causing interference soon after the start. That was after the inquiry. They disqualified the 3. Objection upheld, also after an inquiry. 5, BV Select Beach, disqualified 5th and placed last for interference with 6, Easy Torero, soon after the start. 4, Pay Me Brown, 9-5, it was the final favorite. Fernando Morin for Hector Sanchez. 4-year-old Bay Horse by PYC Paint Your Wagon. Out of Brown Eye Susie by Mr. Eye Opener, bred in Oklahoma. By Flag Ranch, MLC. It's Pay Me Brown, placed first. 9-5 final favorite, $560 official. Pentafecta now returns $2,397.80. 4-8 for an exacta after the double DQ, $31.20. 50-cent trifecta now pays on $4.89. Check your tickets, $63.35. Pick 3 pays on $5.74. Pay Me Brown placed first, $35.60. 4, 8, 9, 10 now for the 10-cent superfecta, $85.91. 7-4 will be the final double, $39. Again, to recap, 18.03. 3 Eagle Joy was disqualified from 1st to 6th for interference soon after the start. 5 BV Select Beach was disqualified after an inquiry and an objection was upheld. 5 BV Select Beach disqualified from 5th and placed last. That for interference with a 6 Easy Torero. Race 9, official prices. That concludes our live racing program after a quarter horse double DQ. Live racing resumes tomorrow, Tuesday post time, 2:30 p.m. Back tomorrow. With a 20-cent straight fire 6 jackpot. Here on the Tuesday card, first race post time at 2:30. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying goodnight. All set. And they're off. Pay Me Brown broke sharp along with BV Select Beach, who now drifts outward past the 330. From that inside gate, here comes Eagle Joy. Eagle Joy jinked over toward the rail. Pay Me Brown chases BV Select Beach and AJK Enthusiasm. They're close to the finish. It's Eagle Joy. Eagle Joy holds sway. Eagle Joy has won it from Pay Me Brown, AJK Enthusiasm. And then next across was a pack in.